Hi, hello, welcome to Out of the Abyss with the cleanup crew. I hope all the audio is working very well. Have you guys in chat are doing great. I think we'll get straight into it by introducing everyone.
Hello.
Oh, I'm hearing myself in my stream. Shut up. There we go.
It's like one of Snoop Dogg's streams.
We'll start with just a basic introduction so people just know who you are. So it's me, Ellis. You know me. I am the dungeon master for this campaign. We have all of our characters along the bottom of the stream, so we'll go left to right. We have Amadeus, who is played by Reece. Say hello, Reece.
Hello, I'm Reece. I'm an alcoholic.
We have Osso, who is played by Luca. Say hello.
Hello, I'm Luca. I'm a recovering alcoholic.
We have turning down the audio real quick. We have Rrath, who is played by Harry.
Hi, I'm Reece. I'm a recovering alcoholic.
We have
Recovering? What?
We have Mankur, who is played by Nathan.
I'm Nathan, and I'm currently drinking alcohol, so I am the alcohol.
We have Kassie, who is played by Sheridan.
Hello, I'm Sheridan.
Nice.
I'm not any type of alcoholic.
We have, and then we
It's
have
like part-time.
Pugsley, who is played by Kai.
Hi, I'm Kai. I'm a spiraling alcoholic.
We know.
So yeah, welcome.
I've noticed a pattern.
Welcome
many
to the
guys
stream,
today.
everyone. So, without further ado, I'm going to get straight into it once I find the bit I am required to read.
Once you get your beard out of your mouth as well.
Yeah. Okay, you guys can't see in chat, but I've got like a shitty Santa beard on. just to fit the mood.
No.
Anyway, right, let's begin. Captured by the Drow, you wouldn't wish this fate upon anyone, yet here you are, locked in a dark cave, the cold, heavy weight of metal tight around your throat and wrists. You are not alone. Other prisoners are trapped here with you, in an underground outpost far from the light of the sun. Your captors include a cruel Drow mistress, who calls herself Mistress Ilvara, of House Mizrim, a priestess. Over the past several days, you've met her several times, robed in silken garments and flanked by two male drows, one of whom has a mass of scars along one side of his face and neck. Mistress Ilvara likes to impress her will with scourge in hand and remind you that your life now belongs to her. Accept your fate, learn to obey, and you may survive. Her words echo in your memory, even as you plot your escape. So, you are prisoners of the Drow of the Underdark. How you got here is up to your own discretion. What you conceal is up to your own discretion. You have spent maybe a few, maybe 2, maybe some of you have spent 10 days. You are currently locked inside of a prison pen, which I will give you the description for in just a moment. The slave pen number 11. This place is built into a cave. Your slave pen, for what little it is worth, is simply a dugout hovel in the side of a cave wall, with a massive iron gate, keeping you locked away from, well, what is not the outside world, but freedom nonetheless. Those of you who are inclined in the art of magic, feel your magic dampened. To cast a spell is impossible. You are all bound and shackled at the wrists and at the waist. There are chains going from the manacles on your wrists to the shackle that is around your waist. You also have slave collars on. This leaves you restrained. However, you are still capable of moving. And with restrained, that means your attack rolls against creatures have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. So you are stuck in this damp, smelly hovel of a prison cell. You know this place is called Valkenvelv, a Drow outpost in the Underdark. You were brought here to, well, suffer the fate many people do at the hands of the Drow. You were brought here to become slaves. And one day, any day now, a convoy will arrive from the Drow city of Menzobarranzen to take you as slaves to the Drow city. Of course, you're not alone in your cell. There are many of you whom I will allow you to introduce yourselves at one point, but you are, as I mentioned, not alone in the slave pen. There are other prisoners with you. What seems to be a quaggoth, another person who seems to be a female elf with flowing locks of ginger hair, a deep gnome, one dressed well. Clearly the hoarding gems his kind have has served him well up until now. Ront, who appears to be an orc, full-blooded, unlike one of you. Sarif, who, strangely, or maybe not, is a drow as well. A strange fish man, who seems to plop about the cell now and again, mumbling in bubbly voices about all sorts of strange things. What appears to be a mushroom on legs that dawdles back and forwards now and again. Those of you native to the Underdark may identify this as a myconid. And a pair of deep gnomes, these ones a bit more feral. And then there is you. So I will now allow you, I'll call on you one at a time and you can introduce yourselves and describe yourselves. So I think we'll start with who won the popularity poll, and Kai, do you want to go with introducing us to Pugsley?
No.
Is Kai introducing Pugsley, or is Pugsley introducing Pugsley?
So, well, it's roleplay, so you can describe what you're doing and then speak as Pugsley you desire.
Okay.
Rip it away, boy.
You want me to gurgle some water as you speak?
I'm just going to explain what he's doing at the moment. He's kind of just sitting right in the center of the floor, just staring up. That's it. Yeah. Just being a little odd.
And describe Pugsley so people know what he looks like. What is Pugsley?
Pugsley is a small green thing, frog, if you will. He possesses a long purple cloak with some yellow stripes on it, and there's just something a bit off about him whenever you look at him.
Okay, let's then go with Kassie, since she came second in the popularity poll.
Kassie is just sat on the floor cross-legged, analysing the room.
Okay.
Do you want me to...
It's up to you.
Elaborate.
Okay, what about Amadeus?
Alright, Amadeus is sat, you know that, have you seen that pose of Master Chief where he's looking a bit sad? He's in that pose. Oh, fuck's sake, my dad's calling me, that would happen, wouldn't it? Right, let me finish, he's sat, yeah, he's...
I just googled the pose.
He's a half-elf paladin without his armor now. So he's sat there in his prison attire, kind of wondering what went wrong. Okay, be back in a minute.
Okay, and then there appears to be a bag of bones. This one far more alive than the others found in the Underdark. Luca, do you want to introduce Osso?
Yes. So, Osso is obviously a skeleton, currently without purpose in said cell. Is quite literally just a pile of bones on the floor. Like you wouldn't be able to tell him to what is actually him and what is actually some other poor old prisoner that never made it.
Okay, and then Nathan, do you want to introduce another deep gnome that is among the prisoners?
So Mankur, yeah, is a deep.
I'm back.
So he's a deep gnome in his prison attire, like slouched, like staring at the floor, but also keeping like a mindful eye on everyone.
Shit.
Okay. And lastly, Harry, do you want to introduce the half-orc that is among the
Hello?
prisoners?
I'm Rrath. I'm gonna look at the half-orc immediately, kind of look away and see the attention of the frog.
Oh,
And
fuck it.
I'm gonna walk up to him, and he said that he looks a little weird, right?
You know about Pugsley?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can't say
I'm
that.
gonna I think Rrath would
Hey,
like
that's
start
fantasy racist.
clicking his fingers on his free hand, going like, I can't click, I'm sorry, but like snapping his fingers. You alright, mate?
Pugsley stares at Rrath, eyes wider than ever, to kind of intimidate.
Bro's tweaking.
To intimidate.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Pugsley keeps staring.
Alright. He's gonna look to the man on his right. You!
The guy
You
with
good?
the guy with the beard.
No, the hooded. The
Sign of
Oh, you're gonna look at Mankur.
yeah.
Gonna be honest, I was wondering in Roll20 if that was Kai right next to me or not.
Someone in chat said Rrath introducing himself like a reality show contestant.
I'm just here for the vibes.
I'm here to win.
I can hear the Love Island music, like the doo.
But so you speak,
Guys, I'm
you're
not the
hitting
traitor, I
Sterling.
promise.
you're speaking to Mankur then.
Yes. I don't know your name. You.
Me?
Yeah. Do you know why the frog's not talking to me? You put together. Do you know him?
No, he's just been weird this entire time.
I don't think the creature speaks.
Is he still looking at me? By the way, Kai is like Pugsley.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I've pissed it off a little bit. Do you know how to make him stop doing that?
You got no luck asking me, lad.
1 second, guys. Yeah.
Thinking
Sorry,
of your
mate.
character's mind.
He's
Yes,
just gonna
he's
say
putting the
something
beard back.
wildly racist.
Jesus.
Okay. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Not a lot.
So as
Confidence.
as you talk to Pugsley, you hear someone speak up from the back, and as you look, it turns out it's the Drow who is in the prison with you. Sorry, I ran up the stairs.
Take a moment.
You will have little luck getting word out of the Grung. His kind are rare here.
Oh. Well, that's great, isn't it? I guess I'll sit down here, and he's gonna mistake Osso as just like a skeleton, and so he can sit next to him, thinking that he's just a dead.
The Drow kind of looks around the cell, and he does lie his eyes on Rrath. What is your name, half-orc?
Name's Rrath? Yeah.
I see. I am Sarif.
Nice to meet you. Now, do you know when this like thing gets going, or is it just gonna be we wait here a little longer?
Thing.
Yeah, I really need the loo.
The mistress will come to give us our work soon, as she has for the past few days. As for when the convoy arrives from Menzobarranzen, I will not put it long at this point.
Oh, thank God. Okay, thank you.
You will not be thanking the gods soon. None of you will. Do you know what it means to be taken to the Drow city?
Well, I'm fairly new here, so this more felt like a welcoming party, but a bit strict.
Mm-hmm. As you say that, one of the other prisoners, one of the more sophisticated-looking deep gnomes, perks up and waddles over. Well, I say, you are clearly new down here, aren't you? You really do not know what it means.
Nope.
It means we will be slaves for life to the Drow.
Is there an option B?
Yes, of course. I bet on it that option B is to die. I'm Jim Jar, by the way.
Pleasure. Rrath.
And then can my pile of bones start to kind of start to shake and rumble and
like a dry bones.
We need that on the soundboard. I'll get that sorted.
So yeah, also it suddenly starts to rattle a little bit, and some prisoners seem unfazed by this because they've probably seen this before. Is this his first time ever doing it? When he was slung in here, did he literally just lay still for like how many days he's been here?
No, yeah, he was thrown in like as a box of bones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so no one's seen this before.
In a box.
So it just
In a
starts
box.
rattling.
Yeah, no, like if you were to empty a bin.
As you begin to rattle, the other prisoners start looking over. Some of them, the two feral-looking deep gnomes start scurrying away, and the little myconid like stumps a bit towards the direction. The orc looks posed for a fight, and Sarif the Drow also seems cautious.
Yeah. So I slowly start to reassemble. So then I like reassemble myself, and then I said, I wish I could bloody die. Dying would be the worst things than death.
Oh fucking shit! It's alive.
I was like,
You look worse than the. How long have you been here? We're not here for that long, right? I really need to go.
well, I don't even know how long I've been here. When I'm a pile of bones, I have no sense of time.
Sarif looks at you as you say these things, and he says, you've been here for about 3 days since they dumped the box with you in.
Oh, well, thank you very much. That does help.
Well, you should be getting prepared. The mistress will be coming to give us our work soon, and the grung will have to work as well.
Is she single?
You clearly know very little of Drow society.
I believe you may. Oh no. Yes, you may be the first person, the first one I've ever met.
Clearly, you are inexperienced in the ways of the underdark.
I'm gonna subtly do that race for a high five to go to Osso and be like, "Shame, this is weird, right?"
Yes, it is. It is very weird, my friend. I give you a high five. And,
Yeah, we're the only smart ones here.
As you guys chat, the strange fishman waddles over to Pugsley and kneels down beside him, and he starts to speak to Pugsley.
You are but a very species like me.
Speak up, lad.
You need water like me. You and me, we are the same.
Pugsley just looks back over to everyone else.
Me was going to offer you place of refuge when we escape. You sort of want to escape, don't you?
Some of the prisoners look at the fish guy with this kind of like knowing look that yes, they agree with him, but at the same time they don't have the cohesion to pull it off.
Or what? Just talk.
Escape.
Escape. Escape. Shusha, the American want to escape. Shusha cannot stay here. In Menzobarranzen, Drow cut up Shusha and serve him for dinner.
Okay. Can I do anything with speak animals to understand?
You can't cast any magic.
But oh yeah, no magic or anything. Shat.
As Shusha, who you now identify him as is speaking, the full-blooded orc rears up as well.
You best not listen to a word out of the fish. These people are mad.
Yes.
I guess you could say it's a bit fishy.
I apologize. I can't smell anything. I haven't had a nose in millennia.
As that's all unfolding, the dwarven lady goes over to Kassie and like politely asks her, "Are you all right?"
Is the dwarven lady the ginger one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
That important to your response?
What was that?
Kassie looks up at the dwarf, sizes her up.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Once she decides that she's not a threat, she responds saying, "I'm fine, just bored."
Mm-hmm.
Being
Yeah,
sure
well.
since I've fought anyone.
We'll all get a bit bored down here, but we'll be all right, so long as we behave as all. As she says that, Shusha perks back up.
Behave. Drow not care about behavior. Drow will enslave us. Oh, we must escape. Anyone agree?
I'm going to just kind of now stare at Pugsley, thinking that he can understand what this guy is saying. As you know, they're both relative animals. Yeah.
What say you?
He points to Amadeus.
Well, it's becoming obvious we can't stay here. I don't.
Have good idea. We stay, we slaves, we bad, we not very happy.
There's a slight predicament.
Bleh.
How often do the guards come by?
They come by once a day to give us our work. You will notice if you were not in a box for 3 days.
You do remember that every day the Drow do come and take you out of their pens, sort you into groups, and give you manual labor.
Okay. That hasn't happened yet, has it?
That's happened in the previous days, but it's not happened today.
Not today. Okay. Alright. So we've got cells. Okay. Alright.
How would you propose we escape? Does it work over?
Sarah speaks up. You can't leave such things in the hands of a cow. His people are insane. If I were to have any ideas...
Alright, I got a question. I got maybe slight DM question.
Yeah.
Are the bars in the cell wide enough to fit my bones through?
Let me read the slave.
Just put you through piece by piece.
So it's
All 290
If the rest of my body can fit, but not my head, I'll take it.
through the ribcage.
It is described as an iron gate bolted into the stone. So I'm going to say it's majority solid, but there is like one window, one door panel that is bars. so the guards can see into you.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah,
beware,
like,
there is also a tower of guards that are watching you from the gate.
Okay. Can I? Is there a possibility I can slot a hand through? Like, as in, like, just pop a hand through the other side.
Yeah. However, as you do approach the gate, you hear the sounds, what sounds like the clacking of high heels approaching the gate, along with several other footsteps behind them.
Okay, right then. Out of kind of fear of retribution, I just collapse back into a pile of bones.
Okay, so as it gets closer and closer, eventually you guys hear this clacking of high heels, and part of you can guess who they may belong to, as the door is suddenly opened, and a Drow guard walks in. Dark skin, white hair. He walks in and states, "You will stand for your mistress." Every other prisoner in the cell stands up.
I stand.
Pugsley stands.
Amadeus stands.
Rrath is gonna stand, but in front of Osso.
Okay.
Kassie's going to stand, but reluctantly.
As the Drow seems satisfied with your good behavior, he steps aside to allow Mistress Ilvara to enter your pen. She enters, wielding what seems to be a tentacle rod in her hand, dressed in fine leather attire and great silken silvers. She stands and looks at you all. "The convoy from Menzobarranzen is arriving late, so you will be staying here until it arrives in the next 10 days. But of course, your labor will continue," she mutters. "Now, what to do with you all today?" As she is chatting, another male Drow approaches her from behind. This is the man you have been seeing the past few days, Jorlan, who has a severe scarring all over his face. And he leans in to Ilvara and states, "Shall I handle them, my mistress?" At which Ilvara snaps at him, "Silence, Jorlan. You will fetch someone more capable for the job now. Fetch me Shaw. That's a good dear." Jorlan nods his head reluctantly as he waddles back into the dark. Soon, another Drow appears, this one more full of face. As he appears, he has this sort of smug look on his face, looking in the direction that Jorlan has just walked away. "Yes, my mistress," he says. "Ah, sure, just the man. I'll leave you to watch over a small batch of the prisoners once I've divided them. Can you do that for me?" "But of course, my mistress. I live to serve you." "Very good. Now, to decide what to do with you. Firstly," she starts eyeing the crate all of it. She starts eyeing the amount of bones all of a sudden. "Wake him up. Or he can wake up himself if he desires." Could you, Luca, could you give me a, hold on, let me just... Could you give me a wisdom saving throw?
Yes. So,
first roll of the campaign and it's a saving throw. Let's go.
This ain't good. This ain't good.
Okay, I think I know how to do this. So I'm on D&D Beyond. Click.
The dice at the bottom left. Oh yeah.
Oh.
No. Oh no.
What did he get?
Oh no.
Wait,
4.
can you see that?
Yeah.
So as you, as Mistress Ilvara speaks these words, you are so frightened by her intimidation that you immediately reconstitute back to a standing form.
Yep.
Good.
Wait.
I rolled intimidation.
I presume Harry was in front of Luca, not on top of Luca.
yeah, he said
He's now inside Luca.
So, Mistress Elvira suddenly points out with her, I wonder if I have a handout I can show you with her. So, Elvira points out with her tentacle rods.
Ah, yes.
And, she looks among you, deciding how to separate you for the day's labor. What to do with this sorry lot? You, Darfair, she says, pointing to Amadeus. You will go with, the 2 feral deep gnomes. And, you, Grung, you will go with the Tau Cow. And him, he says, pointing to the more bearded-looking man in the room. And you, Drow, you will go with the betting deep gnome and the skeleton. And you, human female, you will go with the dwarf and the orc. The other little deep gnome will accompany you.
I give Jim Jar a little like waist poker. You're stuck with me, mate.
And the half orc. You will go with the prince and the mushroom.
Ooh, la-dee-da, okay.
Divide them into their groups and get them moving.
Before you send us off, I feel like, I'd like to firstly apologise that I haven't been contributing to the team these past couple of days. I quite literally was not.
You can tell Elvira is already getting very impatient.
So I say, I think it would be much more constructive and would be able to work much better as a team if I went with this fella here and I'm peering over Harry's shoulder.
Silence, Oglin. You will do as you are commanded.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Suddenly, one of the other drow step forward. You will refer to her as Priestess Elvira or your mistress.
Okay. Priestess.
Better. Right. Let's get them divided. This is where my bad memory kicks in because I've forgotten what groups I put you in.
Can I quickly say, if I can, to Osso, saying, meet me up after this, just do your chores now.
So I said Rrath would go with the Quaggoth and the Myconid.
And
Kassie would go with the
Dwarf and someone else.
Dwarf and the Orc.
Oh, I can't say anything.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry, I'm moving your tokens. Just to sort you out. I said that Mankur would go with the 2... No.
Wait. No. I wasn't with the 2 ferals.
I think...
Pretty sure... Was it Amadeus with the
I
2
think it was
ferals?
me,
I think it was, and then it was Pugsley with Mankur and somebody, right?
And it was Pugsley with... I'll tell you what, fuck it, let's reorganise it now. They're bad at organisation.
maybe write it down this time.
Quickly!
Okay. So you're each sorted into your groups. So for this bit, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take you like one by one and do roleplay with you one by one in different areas of the outpost.
Alright.
Okay, so as you are sorted into your groups for the day's labour, you are beginning to be taken one by one through the Drow outpost. The first group of you, that being, I'm going to say, Pugsley, Shusha, and Jimjar, you are taken... where should I take you? You are taken across the rope bridges, across Valkenvelv, and you are eventually taken to a large iron gate next to the slave pen. You know this as where the Quaggoths reside. You are met with a Drow who stands outside of the Quaggoth's nest, and he looks at you. Your job is very simple. Clean the Quaggoth's nest after they have had their meal. Be well not to disturb them. After all, you don't want them getting angry with you, do you?
Yes, can do, sir. I'll work on the voice. It'll be back in a bit.
Very good. And you...
I didn't think you said that out loud.
And you, cow.
That was me. That was me.
He leans into Shusha. You be careful. I hear they like fish. The gate is opened for you as you are led into the Quaggoth's den, of which inside you find 4 Quaggoths who serve as servants for the Drow slaves, feasting within their pen. And surrounding inside of the Quaggoth lair is like loads of bones, debris, meat, and the such. And as you enter, one of the Drow guards also does follow behind you to keep an eye on you as you do your work for the day, along with another Drow guard as well. So the Quaggoth lair, it is strewn with how many are there in there? So there's actually, yeah, there's just 2 in there at the moment. And inside there, you find 2 Quaggoths surrounded by all sorts of meat and debris and bones. It's pretty nasty. And your job is very simple. To clean the mess the Quaggoths have made. As you enter as well, the Drow also throw you some, buckets of water and some very old sponges and rags. Well?
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay. Pugsley slowly walks over, picks up a sponge, and just starts scrubbing the ever-loved shit out of the floor. Yeah.
As you do so, Shusha also takes a sponge and kneels down right next to you. Maybe a bit too close, but close enough. And he whispers to you. He goes,
Shusha.
Shusha's got a hairball.
Dies. Can you roll a saving throw?
no, because that was me eating my dinner. Shusha kneels next to you and he goes,
Shusha offer you escape. When you escape, go to Slooplootap. You find Shusha's people there.
Could you say that again? Sorry, could you say that again?
You go and find Slooplootap. Go across the dark lake.
Sounds okay, thank you. Can you...
minimal
A little
chatter.
bit.
One of the Drow speaks up all of a sudden. I don't want you chatting while you're on the job. Work quieter.
Pugsley does a little, like, okay symbol, but, you know, he has minimal fingers, so it's more like a okay.
Good. So I'll leave you to clean out the Quaggoth's nest. And then the next group is taken to do its work of the day. Of which I would take Amadeus and the 2 deep gnomes. And I will send them... I will send them... Amadeus?
Was that needed?
Previous handouts in D20.
Yeah, if you go to like the third tab, it's called character, and then you can look at them.
Oh,
So,
Yeah, the journal. Yeah.
Amadeus and the 2 deep gnomes are led deeper into the Drow facility. 1 second, I was doing some rolls to decide enemy presence. There isn't.
Oh.
Oh, fuck it.
You are led deeper into the Drow facility, but as you get to where you are, you stand out in an opening that overlooks the entire canyon below. It's a long way down, and you see that there is actually a lake, or like a river beneath you. But just before that, you see that the stalagmites of that the facility is built into has lots of webs weaved around the bottom of them, catching anything that might try and jump off.
Right.
As you reach where you're standing now, which hopefully you can see, you see 2 quaggoths standing, idly gnarling at each other. You also see what appears to be a lift. You are aware of this lift. The Drow use it to get things up and down from the facility, and they also use it to go and get water from the stream below. However, you are ushered by a Drow to enter the building which is to your right. And as you enter, you see it is what appears to be just a very, very simple main hall. You know, a few tables filled with fruits and cheese, all eaten, and a bit of a mess left behind, which is honestly not too ideal. And the Drow follows behind you. The men had a good feast last night. We want you to clean this room and do it well. We Drow take sanitation quite highly. Understood.
Amadeus nods.
Very good. You listen well, Foray. Before he says what he was going to say, he walks away. Darfir, you hear him mutter. If you want, Reece, you can roll a intelligence check, and I'll give you advantage.
Alright, yep, that sounds good to me.
What is it?
Intelligence.
Mm-hmm. It's base intelligence.
5.
You recognise the word is found in the same Elvish language you speak, but unfortunately, did you roll with advantage as well?
I only have 1 advantage. Wait. Wait, what one's advantage, sorry?
You roll 2 dice and you pick the highest.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, so roll again.
That's better! 14, there we go.
As
been a
you
while,
do so,
alright?
as you do so, you're able to piece together the aspects of the Drow language and the Elvish language you speak. You realise that Darfir is the word for surface elves.
He's being elf racist to me.
So as you are in this room, the
Elsewhere.
two deep gnomes you're with kind of scurry about each other, and they look at you.
Well, go on then. We've got to get work. Can Topsy have a taste? No. Drow get mad at us, won't they?
He says, looking at you.
Yeah, they'll get mad at us. So I suggest we do as they say if we want to stay alive.
Yes, yeah, he's got the right idea. What's your name?
Amadeus.
Yeah,
Who are you?
I'm Turby. This is Topsy. Hello. Right then, let's get cracking.
Amadeus approaches the table and starts cleaning.
As you begin to clean, you do take note, there is a larder in the room. And when you clean that, it seems there's about 30 days worth of rations in there. Turvy makes those noises as he cleans.
Yeah, where are you from then?
Place far away.
Yeah, me and Topsy, we're from Blindenstone. Yeah, they like Blindenstone, don't we? Oh yeah, like Blindenstone, don't we? Yeah.
Can't say I've been there.
No, it's not a place for you. Oh, proper elves don't come down here. The Drow don't like 'em.
Yeah, I've noticed.
Yeah, Drow are mean, aren't they, Topsy? Oh yeah, Drow are mean. Yeah, when you get out of here, you best head to Blindenstone. It's a long ways away, but it'll get you back to the service quicker. And you can bring me and Topsy with ya.
Noted.
Suddenly, you notice that Topsy is starting to eat from the scraps that are on the table.
What did we just speak about?
Oh, it's stuffed. Topsy's hungry. Oh, no. Listen to Amadeus, Turvey. He looks nasty when he's magged.
As the kerfuffle raises in volume, the Drow comes back in. What is the meaning of this? As he does so, Topsy drops the chicken wing bone that she's eating, and stands to attention. So does Turvey. And the Drow kind of looks around the room, and his eyes settle on Amadeus. You, Darfir. What happened in here?
I don't know. I didn't see. I was busy cleaning.
Is that so?
Yes.
I suppose that's another proof of your race's inferiority to the Drow. Perhaps your perception should be enhanced. I may see to that. Keep cleaning. Any more distractions and I will have you all punished. Keep these feral deep gnomes under control, Darfir.
Amadeus remains silent.
I want your confirmation, Darfir. Or is your hearing just as poor as your eyesight?
Amadeus reluctantly looks towards the guard. Fine, I'll keep an eye on them.
Good. With that, the Drow leaves, and we'll move on to our next group of labourers for the day, of which I will have Kassie and her bunch. I think I will have them. So you are taken, and you're taken by Ilvara herself, actually. You are taken to the guard tower, of which you are all huddled inside. And within there is what appears to be a much stronger Drow soldier. However, as Ilvara enters, she dismisses him. Away with you, he says. She says, and he nods and leaves, heading out to the rope bridge just outside the door. Now, us Drow are very particular about our weapons. Your goal is very simple. Clean our weapons. There's a good bunch. Eldif, who is the dwarf lady, nods shyly. Ron just simply gives a, orcish grunt. Then Ilvara looks to Kassie.
Kassie, having learned her lesson about rebellion over the last few days, gets straight to work without complaining.
You begin to work one by one. And inside of this armory, you notice that this is clearly a guard tower. And inside you notice there are weapons stashed here. You polish chain shirts, you polish suits of studded leather armor, you polish shields, hand crossbows, crossbow bolts, which the orc is currently busy tying the heads onto. Short swords, daggers, bags of catarops, and what appears to be a lot of rope is hung up in this room. All the while, Ilvara watches you, but she seems to have her eyes very strongly on Kassie. She says, mumbling to herself slightly. What is your name again?
Kassie.
You seem a very strong woman, Kassie. What do you do when you are not here? Or shall I say, when you weren't here?
Fight. Train.
And for what purpose?
No real purpose. Just to get stronger.
I value strength in women. Strong women will always be superior in any society. But strength without direction is pointless. If only you had considered yourself a higher power. Albeit I intend to make you a slave in Menzobarranzen. Know that I hold a respect for you.
Kassie kind of confusingly takes that as a compliment.
Well met. Suddenly the orc perks up.
Yeah. She's alright, not too bad. But it's my kind where true strength lies.
Silence, orc. You will do your work and do it in peace.
You want to give praise to her? I bet you I could snap her like a twig and the midget.
He says, pointing to Eldef, the dwarf, who looks very fearful at the sudden confrontation. I command you
Kassie
to
perks.
be silent. What was that?
I was going to say Kassie perks up and says, I dare you to try.
Yeah, I like the sound of that.
The orc suddenly gets to his feet, dropping what he's doing. He starts to slowly march towards Kassie. But before he can get into battling distance, he's lashed across the face with Ilvara's tentacle whip, of which he recoils back. And like staggers, bumping into the wall here and there, like knocking a few things over.
Outsider, you will know your place in my outpost.
And look at the mess you have made. Oh dear, we can't have that, can we? What say you, Kassie? How will we punish this injustice?
It's a good question.
I'm waiting.
More work. I'd say.
Yes, more work. So we can get riled up all over again. And do it all over again? I think not. Suddenly, she calls for someone. And, Jorlan from, Shaw from earlier, bursts in. As he does, he is standing prime to attention. Yes, my mistress, he says. Our dear orc friend, Rrath here, has decided to be threatening to the women of his workforce and refuse orders from his mistress. I see. What will you have him done? Very simple. Take him out to the bridge. You as well, Kassie and Eldef. I want you to watch what happens. As she commands this, Rrath has a fearful look in his eye as Shaw approaches alongside another Drow soldier who grab him by his arms and haul him outside in protest. And they haul you out to the bridge outside, which does not seem to have dynamic lighting set up on it. That's a bit strange. Yeah, whatever. He hauls you outside to the I'll tell you what I'll do just so you can see so it's quite dark on the outside of the city, but you can see like an arm's length in front of you.
Sorry, camera.
So as you are dragged out onto the rope bridge, Rrath being held by the arms by these two Drow guards, you see that there are many woven webs below, which would catch anything trying to jump into the river that is just below the facility. Ront is like put on his like heels at the edge of the chasm, and Elvira looks at you with like glee in her eyes, like a very sadistic glee, and says, "When you say so, Kassie, he will fall. Show him the superiority of the female kind."
Kassie looks at Elvira and says, "Is this really necessary?"
You may be female, but you are not Drow. I am superior to you. Do not question, just do.
Killing an armed man is not strength.
Very well. Elvira does a little hand gesture, and Ron is let go by the guards, and he plummets into the webs below. He's caught on the webs, which keeps him alive. However, he is now found stuck to the sticky adhesive webs below. And as such a thing occurs, you suddenly hear what sounds like a very loud occurring as the web begins to vibrate, and Ron is screaming out for someone to help him and like trying to fight the webbing. And Elvira and the guards watch with these little smirks on their face. And suddenly a huge giant spider walks from the dark into view and sinks its teeth into Ronk. Huge fangs piercing his chest and pumping him full of venom as the other little mandibles stab into him and begin to tear and shred him until there's nothing left but viscera scattered across the spider's web. That is strength, Kassie. You will bear that in mind. Defy me again, and maybe you will share the same fate.
Kassie just looks away.
And with that, she escorts you back inside to continue your work, and we'll move on to the next group. I think we'll then take Rrath, Stool, and Prince Deraldin. And
Really quick, can you check DM?
Huh?
No. Can you check DM really quickly?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So Rrath is taken with Prince Deraldin, who is also a Quaggoth, but he seems to be a bit more formal than others. And you also take Stool with you. Stool being a mushroom. And you are taken to work in the barracks, and you're escorted by the Drow all the way there until you arrive. The Drow meets you at the door, alongside Jorlan, who is the Drow from earlier with the scarred face, if you remember. And he butts in and kind of shoos the other Drow away, going, "I will handle this. As you wish, sir." And the other Drow walks away. "Your task is very simple. The Varroks have had a new shipment of weapons arrive from Menzobarranzen. You are to simply stack them and take the quartermaster report. Simple as that. Yes?"
Aye.
Prince Deraldin doesn't respond. Neither does Stool, because Stool doesn't have a mouth. You are...
Speaking, I said aye
good,
twice because he can't. He seems not got the mouth.
You're escorted inside the barracks, of which is a watch post, which is a watch post made of zirk wood, which is a fungus found in the Underdark, extending between two hanging towers and into 3 adjoining caverns. The 2 southernmost caves serve as barracks for the rank and file Drow warriors of the outpost. And you can tell by the barracks that 6 drow dwell in these barracks each. And you can also see woods and chests that seem to have possessions in them. You also spy a few other things, some weapons laying around, some more crossbow bolts, some armor, and also some vials of a dark purple liquid. As you're escorted in, Jorlan also follows you. You see a great stack of crates that are supposedly filled with weapons. "Get stacking," he says.
Can I quickly have a little look, see what that purple liquid is? Like,
Can you give me a medicine check, please?
okay. 6.
It looks tasty, but at the same time, you're uncertain, so maybe best left alone.
I'd like to think he was about to just take us a drink of it, but then he smelled it and went, "Nah, never mind," and just puts it back down.
Get
Probably grape.
Get stacking, will you?
Roger. So, yeah, I'm gonna go to the front, stack a bunch of stuff. What are the weapons exactly? Is it just
there's short swords and crossbow bolts and hand crossbows, some chain armor.
Is there anything discreet?
I mean, there's the hand crossbow bolts, which are lying around in a small number. They're small.
Okay.
But as you're working, you do notice that something seems to be bothering Jordan. He has this sort of somber look on his face. Well, what's left of his face.
You alright?
I'm quite alright.
You sure you don't look like it? Trust me, I know. I've hung out with a bunch of people who seem really rude and stuff. You don't seem good.
Get to work, he says.
Just checking on you.
Actually, can you give me a persuasion check, please?
Yeah, sure. 12.
Okay. Jordan looks reluctant, but he does open up slightly. You see this, he says, and he points to this acid scar on his face. You see this?
I do, yes.
I lost part of my face in a fight with a black pudding. Ever since it has happened, well... I know what you're all thinking. Hold on, let me get the hand out.
Bro, I had a very, very fucking dangerous breakfast.
I was slightly confused, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It's just the slime.
Yes, the slime.
Okay.
I lost my face in a fight with a black pudding.
Shit was no longer on the full English.
But, let us say it has had unwanted side effects.
I would like to think, as a force of habit, Rrath would reach his hand out and try and cast Healing World, but because he can't cast spells right now, it kind of you can kind of see he tries to do something, but nothing happens. Does it still hurt?
Somewhat. The wound, not anymore.
And I know I'm guessing a prisoner, to be honest, you know. But if it was on the other boot, I think the saying goes, I would have helped you. I'm not expecting sympathy. I'm just being honest, like you're honest to me, and then I'm gonna continue stacking.
Very well. The mushroom doesn't seem to do much, but it does waddle its way towards you and kind of bump into your leg, as if it's trying to get your attention.
I'm gonna silently like look over it. So I'm gonna look over him, just kind of like nod up, like, yeah.
As it does so, it splurges spores in your face.
Oh,
Nice.
man, what was that for?
As it does though, a voice suddenly fills your head, and it states,
We are Stool. Stool is afraid.
I'm Rrath. Pleasure to meet you. Is this? Can you hear me?
As you say this, though, you realise you're not actually talking with your mouth, but Stool understands you.
Yes. Yes, we can hear. Rampart spores links the mind.
Right.
Stool wants to go home.
I kind of do as well, but I've got business here. I'll try and get you home as well.
Stool wants to go home.
As that conversation settles, suddenly Shua returns. Well, not returns, but he appears once again. And as he enters, Jorlan does not seem happy with his entry. And Shua goes, "Just came to make sure you're doing all right, Jorlan. After all, you are so much more inhibited after the accident. Got to look out for you is all." "I'm just fine, Shua. That is all that's required of you." "Ah, yes, well, good. I'd love to stay, but unfortunately, Mistress Ilvara requires my attention." Which Jordan gives like a very unhappy nod about, and Shaw takes his leave, and we'll move on to the last group of labourers for today's group, which is Osso, Mankur, Sarif, and Bupido. And you are all taken. Where to take you? You are taken to the lift. You are watched very closely as you work with the lift, surrounded by Drow, as well as some Quaggoths who watch you as you work. And as you're taken to your work, you see Shaw actually just coming out of the barracks room. "Ah, more labourers. You know, I think I'll stick around to watch you work." So you're given your task. You see the lift is in front of you. Attached to the edge of the barracks platform is a winch and basket device consisting of a large swing arm that carries a thin cord of strong spider silk. The cord runs for a series of pulleys from a hand-cranked horizontal spool to a heavy woven basket suspended at the end. The basket is kept on the platform except when it's used. You're watched by two Quaggoths, a Drow, and Shua himself, who is an elite Drow warrior. And your job is explained to you. Your job is very simple. We need water for a multitude of reasons from the river below. However, we need it for ourselves and also to keep that wretched grung moist. You are to go down, one of you, with this pail of water, fetch the water, and the rest of you will bring it back up. I warn you, though, running is a very bad idea. Oh, and be careful when you get to the pool. Some grey ooze lives in there. It won't harm you, unless you disturb it. Right. Let's see, which one of you do I want to go down? You, Darrow, you will go down. The Darrow, Bupido, looks disgruntled and he goes, "Oh, very well. And the rest of you will man the lift." As you begin your work, Bupido helps himself into the basket with a big pail he's holding with him, while the rest of you man the winch. You stand there as you lower down Buppido down to the cabin floor, a good 100 feet down.
I can't believe this. This entire time it hasn't lagged, and then one time it actually comes around to. The one time it comes around to me, it's all laggy. I bet you didn't even hear that very well. Yeah, I'm tightening in and out. I'm saying that. So.
It's all good.
Alright, yeah, sorry, please may repeat that just the last bit.
You're put to work. Buppido's putting the lift to go down. You guys are manning the winch.
I glance over at the... Because we're working with the Drow, if I'm not mistaken, aren't we?
Yeah, you're working with Sarif the Drow.
Yeah. I glance over at Drow.
You know the guy with the beard?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He's gone down in the basket.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, down in the basket. Okay. Right.
So I glance over at both of them and then just continue.
So what are we doing while he's down? So we're... like
You're just manning the winch. You're keeping an eye on things.
We're doing like a winch, yeah.
Okay.
As you work there, you do notice Shaw seems very proud of himself. A bit more than the other Drow in the outpost.
I'll ask you. You're right, mate. You seem awfully overqualified to be guarding simply just us. Have you not got anything better to do?
It is not for you to dictate my place. But I
suppose
you hold somewhat of truth. I'm a bit too overqualified to work this place. Mistress Elvira, my betrothed, shares the same sentiment. Less so than when she was betrothed to that mangled-faced fool. Someone did... Oh, thank you for subscribing. This mangled-faced fool. But nonetheless, she is far more qualified for something higher than this. And I have recently fallen into her favor. So what is wrong with that? Maybe one day we'll be sent to this place. It is a job we hate, but a job we cannot fail.
I actually can't believe this. Shit. Well, it sounds like to me that you, my friend, you're a little bit lovesick.
You must understand your place, skeleton. If you were alive, and you still had the skin fused to your flesh, I would take great pride in peeling it from you.
He's rattled you there.
Rattle, you say?
I'm gonna have to watch the VOD to actually see what he's been saying at all, because it keeps just...
As,
Do you want to try leaving and joining back? I know it probably won't help, but maybe.
I'll move on to someone else for a minute.
Restart your Discord from memory tray if you need to.
But, Shaw does eventually look at, Mankur. Of which he looks at him with this sort of smug grin. And what of you? We've had a few deep gnomes. Where are you from?
No place special, really.
I find that hard to believe. Your kind are as fragile as they come. You can't have been out here all alone. I take it you're from Blingdenstone.
Haven't been there for a long time.
No. Maybe you haven't. I must admit, you're an awfully strange one.
Well, I could say the same about you. Strange being here.
You are braver than your deep gnome brethren. Watch your lip.
Mankur just remains silent.
Better. Suddenly you hoist the crane back up, and Buppido is there with a nice pail of water, which he leaves on the side before you lower him down again. As Saraf is hoisting the winch, he leans into Mankur slightly as he works, and also can overhear this as well. And he states, if you genuinely plan to make an escape, I have an idea where you can go.
Specifically?
They'll man the lift non-stop. That's the safest way to get down, but they'll watch it like a hawk. But if you get down, take one of the passages and go to Neverlight Grove. You will take me and the Myconid there.
I hear this, and as Pugdo, has he started going back down yet?
Yeah, he's started going back down. He's like,
so he's in the process of going back down. So as he goes down, I'll ask the I think it was the other guard that brought us there. Ask him. So what was this about the great ooze you're on about?
There is a grey ooze that lives in the river below. It's harmless unless it's disturbed.
What happens when it's disturbed?
Then it will eat you alive. Simple as that.
Oh, okay. And then I'm hoping to have that conversation very loud.
So I would say that is probably your work done for the day. But let me think. How many groups of you are there? There's one there, one there, one there, one there. Five. I don't have a D5, so we'll go to D6.
I hope you get a 6.
So, Kai, could you roll me a perception, please?
Deception.
Perception.
Oh, perception. Okay, I got 14.
So, you're all getting slowly walked back to your slave pen. Happy. And as you are walked back, Kai, you walk past 2 drow guards on the way back to the slave pen. And as you are walking back, you see them that they're holding something. One of them's almost showing something off to the other. And it appears to be, or looks to be, a holy symbol of some kind that seems to depict a hammer. You could roll a religion check if you want to try and discern what the symbol belongs to.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Probably stuff to be religion.
What the fuck's a religion check?
That's the point.
Like the pantheon of the god. Yeah.
Well, there is a religion.
I got 15.
You discern that that is actually the symbol of Tia, the Lord of Justice. As you walk past these drow, you hear them over here. Apparently it came from the Darfir. Mistress Elvara has all their equipment stored in her quarters. All of them? Yes, all of the prisoners' equipment. Mistress Elvara likes to look over such things. You're all taken back to your slave pen and huddled and squished back inside. I'm not forgetting anyone, I'm forgetting one person. You're all huddled and squished back into your slave pens for the day. Nothing but you and the damp atmosphere of the slave pen. And your clay chamber pots, of course. And also your food is given for the night. Some simple gruel in a clay pot. The drow leave you as they slam the iron gate behind you.
Do I still have the spores on my head?
Yeah.
Does that mean I can't speak?
You can speak, but you can also speak telepathically.
Ah, okay, got you. I'm going to walk to Osso, and I'm gonna be like, "Did you find anything?"
I think we're cooking up a plan. Like, we may have a couple ways out. But what's all this fungus around your face?
Oh, there's nothing. There's nothing visible around.
No.
There's all this fungus.
I'm going to use that as an opening more often.
Why didn't you tell me what happened?
Well, I had a lovely chat with Stool. I'll point over to Stool.
Wait, the mushroom?
Yeah. He blows something on you. It's great. That sounds wrong.
Do you need to blow this on me? Or
Rrath being blown.
Nah, Stool will give you a blow if you need it. He's a bit scared and he wants out.
Yes, as you're saying this, Stool starts waddling over.
Oh, he's very oddly phallic.
I don't like how this campaign's going.
Stool's a great man, okay. Once he starts talking to you,
how do you know it's a guy?
So, Stool kind of bends over a little bit to point like his tip at Osso.
Okay. I kind of like crouch down, like I just crouch down and like. What would be my ear?
I'm gonna close my eyes for a minute and just imagine.
I think he's gonna say something.
Stool sprays a small cloud of fungus in your face, and suddenly you can hear Stool's voice as well.
Stool has given
flavor. Can I grow little mushrooms in my eyes?
It's not that kind of spore, so no. But you can hear Spore's voice now in your head, and you can also now telepathically communicate with anyone else who has the spores.
Wait, hang on. Let's check it.
Fuck, it works.
On three, say the same word. Ready? Alright, 1, 2, 3.
Bananarama.
I was thinking Bananarama.
Wow, I was thinking that too. Wow.
It's in Smosh videos.
Yeah.
Okay, so
me and Stool are just that tight.
So obviously I'm thinking like I'm saying, oh my god, this is amazing, and I'm like really loud, and shouting, and then again I realized that, oh yeah, I'm not talking either.
I'm gonna say telepathically now because I heard him. Wait, you can hear me?
You can hear me?
Can you hear me?
And then I'm
Can you hear
saying
me?
like, I'm saying, wait, who the hell was this?
This is Rrath. I'm right next to you, and I give him away.
Yo, because I
We
don't
found-
think we've been introduced. I'm also.
Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah. Names. I remember that one.
There you go.
Yeah. We.
May I have
we
my
were
hand
working-
back, Rrath?
Nice. Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Thank you.
So we were working in the barracks, so we know where some weapons are. That was great. We also met Jorlan, who he's the drow with the acid on his face. I think there's some beef.
He had a dangerous breakfast.
He had some beef, very bad. But I also think that there are some other drow dickheads who's a bit of a knob. I think he was going into your room. Actually, no, I wouldn't know that. Sorry. He was.
You would know Shaw came in and went out where those guys would be working.
Okay. I think I don't know his name. It was like, I think it was like Sean. No. Sean B.
What's this sheep waddling about?
Did you find out any more about him? Is he a dick to you?
Well, you know, all this skeleton magic is rather complex, and sometimes I cut in and out, so I can't hear a lot of what's said most of the time.
Oh.
Move.
Bad reception.
And then while we're having this conversation, we're literally just there, like just staring at each other. Not our mouths aren't moving anything to everyone else.
Now and again, you just go,
And I think, hang on a minute. Then can I pick up Stool put them in my arm like this.
Yeah.
For chat, it's just like I'm just chucking them in my arm.
I feel like I'm just a mythical creature bukkake.
It's good to see
Whoa.
Stool.
I'm not describing it, but I'll do the action. I do this. I do like this with him,
Okay.
and then yeah,
Yeah.
and then
What are you doing
over
to the poor
everyone.
mushroom?
Over.
So-
Whoa.
As
everyone.
Stool is forcefully.
He's consented. I asked him.
His
He consented.
shrooms are sprayed over the room.
Hey.
It telepathically links everyone in the room together.
Nice. What does Stool say?
Stool goes, ah!
Don't worry, buddy. I've got some good berries for you after we get out of this. Don't worry.
He has a good mouth.
You hear Sarah's voice enter your head. Oh, yes, exquisite.
Oh, I think it's starting to regret it already.
And then you
Calm
hear
down, mate. It's a bit of powder.
and then you hear Jim Jar's voice being like, ah, wonderful. And then you hear Topsy and Turvy kind of freaking out over the telepathic link. And you also hear Shroom Shat be like, ah,
Yes. Me inside your head.
Oh, that's not part of how you speak vocally. That's genuinely how you sound in your head. Right.
That's his
Anyone
accent.
get any information on how we could break the fuck out?
Question: Did
I don't
are
know
there
this
any-
dialect.
Were there any guards like right outside the door?
there are guards.
Got-
Well, when you were working or now?
No, just now.
So there are there is let me just double check real quick. So there is a guard tower nearby that overlooks the slave pen. But they're built into the stalagmites that are just outside the door. And there are guards present in there. There's one, but he's a fair ways away.
Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
Did anyone find any information about how to get out? We all want to get out, right? Everyone,
Of
look
course.
directly at Stool if you want to get out. 3, 2, 1, go. I look at Stool.
Amadeus looks at Stool.
Pugsley spaces out.
All the other
Kassie
inmates
looks
look
around
at
with-
Stool.
Cassie has no idea who Stool is.
Stool's just
so
really
she just looks
confused.
around.
Amadeus
In
gently
the
pushes
circle.
Pugsley
Pugsley
towards
is-
looking.
Pugsley is literally looking the opposite direction.
He gets posted and goes,
Yeah.
Well, yeah, don't frogs have like 180-degree vision because their eyes are on their heads?
Oh, I don't know. I don't really know many frogs.
Oh, whoa! He's getting all
It's
biology
getting all
on us.
technical. Kai, is that canon?
Yes.
never
Okay.
mind looking at the Myconid. What did people learn?
Weapons at the
that-
barracks. I know
Weapons
where they
where?
are. At the barracks.
Where's that?
Weapons in the guard tower.
I could take you there. Hopefully I can. I would know where it is, right? Or was I just like blindly?
Yeah, you would know where it is. You got dark vision. You know where it is.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah,
Um,
I know. I have the peeps to see where the weapons are. Who here needs weapons, by the way? Do we
Oh,
have
I need
any?
weapons.
We all need weapons, you fool.
Well, some of us might have magical capabilities. It's just a.
There is an
a shout.
entire magical dampening field over the slave pens.
We've got my
Okay, good
fist.
point.
Alright, let's say I vote that I learned as much as Rrath learned the barracks. And that there's a somewhat of a sleeping dragon at the bottom of the well. That I think there might be something we might be able to do with it.
I think you're hard of hearing, skeleton.
Yes, I am a little bit. As I tried to.
You said there was grey ooze at the bottom of the canyon, you donkey.
Yes, it was a metaphor. The great ooze is the sleeping dragon. I was saying, does anyone know of a way that we may be able to get it up out of a long well shaft?
But bringing the ooze up here sounds like a...
Could Stool be used as bait? Does anybody know?
No.
What do they eat?
Sarif speaks up. Sarah speaks up very sharply. No, I will not allow it.
Souls fit right into the team. We can't get rid of him that quickly.
Okay, it was just an idea. It's just an idea, right?
As you do discuss, suddenly, Shusha looks around suddenly.
Where is the orc?
Oh shit.
I'm right here. Oh, you mean the other one? Oh.
You full bloody orc.
He didn't make it.
What do you mean he didn't make it? What happened?
Ilvara happened.
Let's see.
Let's just say he became spider food.
Oh shit. 2 sleeping dragon.
Also, can I ask you a question? How long have you been in this form?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, like how long have I been a skeleton?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get back to you on that because I'm quite disorientated as being in a prison cell.
Okay, I was just wondering. That's all. I was just wondering.
Topsy and Turvy speak up all of a sudden.
Hey, what about him? What about that funny-looking one?
They point to Pugsley.
What's he learn?
The Mistress Mamacita has some.
Even better now.
I don't think I'm familiar with that. I don't think I'm familiar with that tongue. What's that one?
She holds some kind of religious thing, but the guards were holding on to it. Apparently, she has some.
Wait, religious
Am
what?
Am I spreading misinformation? The guards were holding this this religious thing, the god of justice, Tia or something. I can't remember the name.
Well, I'd like that back.
Oh. Oh.
That's fucked up.
Oh no! We'll get it for you. You.
Thank you, creature.
Chat hasn't said much recently, but they've perked up since you just said Mistress Mamacita.
Wait, what?
I'm not gonna lie, I would really love it if Pugsley randomly turned Spanish.
Latino. Forget the York.
Suddenly, the dwarf lady speaks up towards Amadeus. I take it that the symbol of Tia belongs to you then?
Yes, it does.
Did they mention where they might be keeping our things? She asks Pugsley.
Well, I'll sit in.
I don't think so. I know the mistress just is holding on to it. I can't remember where though.
I have biggest big shit.
That was from Turvy.
Oh, can I like hang on. I'm gonna take a few steps up to Turvy, like, what do you say?
I said what you said.
As
I'm
Topsy.
gonna give him a wet slap across the face. That's allowed.
Fucking hell.
You can you roll me
Absolutely.
what's Turvy's armor class?
I hope this doesn't start a fight. I'm not really after a fight.
I'm just gonna kill him.
Can you,
Probably.
Can you roll a just roll an unarmed strike, please?
Yes.
This is where Kai turns into a monk.
This is just
he batters him.
This is just a D20, right?
I believe so, unless you've got any modifiers.
Nah.
Well,
Oh,
you're
shit.
hit DC and then damage.
Oh, okay. I got a 4 then.
You missed the wet slap as Turvy grabs your wrist and is clearly getting very, very angry. However, as you as a fight is about to break out between Pugsley, Topsy, and Turvy, Turvy is shot in the neck with a crossbow, but he doesn't die. He suddenly passes out, asleep. As you look up towards where the arrow came from, you see that there's a drow in the guard post who has shot Turvy with an arrow.
Oh,
He shot through his guard post and through the singular hole in the door to then hit.
So I realised looking at the image, the whole say pen gate is one big gate.
Okay.
But as
Pugsley looks over to the guard, kind of like, "Cheers, man," and then scuttles back over so he doesn't get shot.
as you do so, the door to the pen opens again, and once again Ilvara appears. What was the cause of that disturbance? Everyone in the pen remains silent.
Can I point at can I point at the fish guy?
Wow.
As you do, Shushar, his eyes kind of bulge out, and he's like,
Rabbits.
Is that really the case? And what was it the Tau Cow did?
No, I didn't do anything. It was actually him. And I point to Pugsley. I say, this fish guy's really started to annoy me.
Well, Grung, what was the matter?
He disrespected my honor.
Who?
Shush.
Shushar?
Yes, that was on purpose. Just
Really? Oh dear, Shushar. Maybe you've outlived your usefulness.
No, it was Topsy and Turvy. It was the Grung starting a fight.
Really? Is that true, Pugsley? Would you lie to your mistress?
I didn't lie. He disrespected me.
And how did he disrespect you?
You called my mum a bitch.
I can't remember. He said something unsavory, though.
So in the 1 minute it's taken me to get here, you've forgotten.
Yep.
And if he is the one who disrespected you and started this fight, why is Turvy unconscious with a crossbow in his neck?
He piped up in it.
Really? You didn't mention that.
It's catching on the voices.
The most British D&D session I've ever been in.
You didn't mention that.
Yeah, forgot that one too.
Well, I think I have a way to solve this. I can't kill you all, but I can kill those of you who make trouble. But maybe I have passed enough judgment for today, as Kassie can attest to, can't you?
He nods.
We said nonce.
I also thought you said nods.
No, nods.
Kassie.
Oh.
Kassie has everyone scatter around the walls of the prison and has the tentacle rod drag Turvy into the middle alongside Shushar. And they are standing there. Turvy's still unconscious. And Topsy's now looking very frightened. And Ilvara looks and she goes, I've passed enough judgment for today. I will leave this to someone who is more well-versed in the ways of justice.
Oh, fucking hell.
She turns around to Amadeus. You serve the Lord of Justice, don't you?
That's correct.
Then you will punish one of these things for this crime. Choose one to die.
I don't think I'm equipped to judge my fellow prisoners here. I'm not in a position of power, unlike you, am I? I don't think it's fair for me as a prisoner to be in that power.
You are right, I hold the power, and I have the right to grant a portion of it. Dafir. You do not counsel me. Choose one to die, or I will kill you.
I think our conscious little fellow here has caused enough trouble.
Very well. As you do, Topsy, like, fucking, that genuinely pissed me off you did that.
That took you out, didn't it?
Yeah, don't do that. As you do so, Topsy, like, screams out, like, no, don't! As this happens, several Drow guards, including Jorlan and Shua, both enter the slave pen. They grab, Jorlan initially grabs Turvey and flips him over, while the other Drow guard keeps a tight hold on Topsy, who's trying to fight loose of the Drow guard's grip. And Jorlan takes his sword out of his belt, and Ilvara looks to Amadeus and says, I want you to watch, servant of justice. Let the maimed god be proud of what you've done. And as Jorlan takes his knife off, he raises it above Turvey. But as he goes to stab Turvey, Shua suddenly stops him. Now, Jorlan. I think you're a little bit too ill-equipped for this. Why not let me? Jorlan suddenly gets very, very aggressive, and like stands up very sharply towards Shua, but Ilvara juts in. That's enough, Jorlan. You will do as your new replacement commands. Sure, I would be honored if you handled this. But of course, my mistress, he says. As Shua stands atop Turvey and drives his sword straight into Turvey's heart, killing him.
Oh.
Oh dear.
It was violent.
What about the other one, mistress? Topsy is now just like crying and like blubbering as the other Drow guard is holding on to them. She is of no use to us now that they are in such a broken state. Topsy cries and looks up to Ilvara and says, Don't hurt me. And Ilvara just says, I will not hurt you. My spiders will have that privilege. And with that, Topsy begins to be dragged out of the cell by their arms. As Ilvara begins to leave, the rest of the Drow follow one after another. Ilvara, the guard holding Topsy. Can you not do that, please?
You lost soundboard privileges.
It genuinely kills the mood. The Drow holding Topsy also leaves. Shaw then leaves with a very horrible smirk on his face. And as you begin to fan back out into the ever-opening space of the room, Jorlan stops and looks at Amadeus and says and whispers to him, If I offered you the chance of escape, would you take it?
Amadeus stays silent.
He turns to Kassie. What about you? If I offered you the chance to escape, would you take it?
Kassie weighs up her options and says it depends.
It's a yes or no. I must either fully commit to this, or not. I know you are desperate to escape. You will be made slaves in Menzobarranzen for the rest of your lives. So, if I gave you the chance to escape, would you take it?
Yes.
Very good. I would love to see nothing more but Ilvara and Shaw grovel at the feet of the weavers over this failure. Tonight, in a few hours, I will return to your pen and free you. Your things are being kept in the mistress's quarters. Spread the word, won't you, my dear?
Of course.
Very good. With that, Jorlan leaves.
Can I, because like, the spore effect still works, right?
Yeah.
It's not like, yeah, okay. I like to think after Jordan's left, my character would like try and see if he can do the telepathic thing and say that won't ain't much of a dickhead. If he's trying to say something, listen to him. But because I don't know what he said, I think that's all he would say.
Mm-hmm.
Kassie would say, telepathically, he seems to be offering the chance of escape, but to me it seems doubtful.
Trusting him is a risk.
That's understandable.
Jorlan is spiteful. A spiteful little wretch at best. We Drow are not trustworthy. What was the nature of his plan?
He said that he'd come back later tonight and unlock the door for us.
Right. And what is his reason? No Drow does nothing without a reason.
He didn't elaborate.
Strange.
Probably understood.
If thou offer us chance of escape, we must take it.
Jim Jar also speaks up. I myself, I would bet that the Drow is telling the truth. You've seen how he speaks around shore, yes?
I can back that up. When we were in the barracks, he didn't say much, but I could tell that Shah had something to do with his condition.
Buppido also speaks up.
Well, from what I have seen, it appears that Lady Ilvara has a new favorite in her facility. For what once was Jorlan is now Shore. Perhaps Jorlan wants nothing more but to see Ilvara and Jorlan shattered into nothingness. After all, what will ruin her reputation more than all her prisoners escaping?
Very true. So, maybe we can sweeten the escape deal with Jordan via, I don't know what capabilities you guys have with possibly curing his disfigurement. I know he's gone, but okay, I'm really sorry. I don't know what we're talking about when that disconnected.
Oh. I mean, I could heal him, but I think that's only for curing purposes. Where it's not like gonna fix him up.
True. Spiritual damage has been done.
Did he only say about letting us out, not anywhere to get out after this?
He said that our weapons were held in the priestess's quarters, but I don't believe he said anywhere to go.
Didn't anyone do work near it? The quarters.
What did we walk past on the way to the elevator? Well, we walked past a room, didn't we? We saw some. No.
Did we?
So we did. You
know. Frog thing. I saw you raise your hand up.
All right. I heard the guards say that it was all kept in her quarters. I just don't remember. I don't think they said how to get there.
If we hypothetically do get out, does anyone actually know a way? Because we could just get the weapons in the barracks now. Does anyone have anything important of value in the priestess's room?
My armor. Kind of useless without it.
I forgot about that.
So both trips are completely necessary. Maybe there's a if they came in for such a simple little fight, maybe we could stage another one another time to gain to get them close again, and possibly elaborate with Jordan. Jordan? Yeah. What do you think?
Why not just ask him when he comes to release us?
Yep.
Okay.
And I think this is the best shot we got, to be honest.
Can I look at the fish guy and apologize and say, sorry man, it's nothing personal. I've just had some really, really bad experiences with your kind. I'm not talking about collective punishment or anything. Just trauma I haven't moved on from yet.
Your will we pay, Shusha. When we escape, you take Shusha to Sloop-la-Doop.
That is exactly the trauma to me happened. So, I guess, yeah, it'll be a good journey to go back to Sloop-la-Doop.
Sareth kind of perks up and says, do you actually know anything about Sloop-la-Doop before you agree to this? Do you even know where you're going? This is the Underdark, and only one of you is native.
So, no, but we're here for the adventure.
You're here to not die.
Are we?
I'm here trying to die.
Is there anything you need to know about the Underdark?
You've already died.
I have some decent knowledge about the Underdark. I imagine you surface dwellers want to get back to your surface world, yes?
Very much so.
Yes.
Your best bet is the Dark Lake. It is vast, but it can take you pretty much anywhere. And there are rivers that lead to the surface. It will allow you to take the Tau Cow to Sloop-la-Doop, where his people reside. Following the coastline will take you to places like Gracklestag and Bullingdon Stone. But in assistance for helping you, I want to be taken somewhere as well, me and Stool.
Say that's fair.
Does Stool want to go with you?
Stool and I must return to Neverlight Grove. Stool perks up in your mind again.
Neverlight Grove, I must return to the Sovereign.
Can I ask him what Sovereign?
Fuck, what's the Sovereign's name again?
If it's the king, that's fine. Just say king.
Sovereign. Thank you for the subscription. That's not the name.
Alice, when do you channel get install plushies?
Sovereign Basidia. Sovereign Basidia. I must return to Sovereign Basidia.
Is it like you? Is it a little mushroom guy?
Sovereign Basidia is a Myconid sovereign. a powerful psychophonic being. It would be wise to return us and Stool. They are a neutral people. If you return me and Stool, they'll likely give you shelter.
Sounds good. Okay, I turn to Stool personally, say, "Hey, Matt, like, what happened before with the, I don't want to describe what happened, but what happened before? Are we cool? Are we okay about that? Are you alright now?"
Stool doesn't reply.
Secretly into it.
Jim Jar perks up and is like, "Well, I will bet on this being our best plan. What say you, Deep Gnome? You and I are the last two left. Will you be coming back to Blindenstone with me? Who even are you? I don't recognize you."
I haven't been to Blindenstone for a while, so I'm not sure.
Alright.
Well, it's our best bet. That's what I say.
You raise a fair point.
Anybody else got any objections?
Nope.
Nope.
Very well. What did you say again? What's your name?
He says, looking at Kassie.
See?
Yeah, right. Well, Kassie, when did he say he'd be back?
Sometime tonight, I think.
Very well. We best get ready then.
Is there any more, like, pre-breakout discussion you guys want to have?
I think we should do a roll call.
Roll call.
I
What do you
have
mean?
heard people be talking, but I don't know you. I've said I'm pointing at Amadeus, and I still don't know that guy's name, and I'm pointing out Pugsley. And I don't know you either, and then I'm pointing out. I'm basically pointing all around.
You don't know anyone.
Everyone but me.
Yeah, basically. Other than the Prince, Jim Jar, Stool, and the what's they called? I can never say the name. The fish dude.
Taokao. Shusha.
That's it. Yeah. Shusha. Yeah, I know what everyone.
Pugsley waddles up and goes to give a handshake, like a pretty good handshake, like a very firm handshake. It's a bit wet.
Alright, I'll make this perspective for you, bro.
Yeah.
I bet the stream's loving that.
Yeah, they can't see that, but yeah.
We did a very cool hand five. Hand five?
Hand five. It's a new type of one. Have you not heard of that one?
A high shake. That's a good one, actually. A high shake. You do it like arm level.
No one has actually brought up. No one has actually brought.
Like you slap and then.
There's one thing no one's actually brought up. How exactly are we escaping?
He used the bone man.
You use my what?
I hardly doubt he can talk his way out of here.
Pugsley looks around. Pugsley looks around like he doesn't know who spoke.
We can take the lift, but it can only take a few people at a time. It'll be time consuming.
Well,
however, we could jump into the river.
Is that safe?
Water?
The lift can only
However, you end up with the
people at a
ooze.
time if you want to use it multiple times.
I suggest the river.
The ooze should stay quiet so long as it's not disturbed. There is one
doesn't
slight
rust
problem
my
with this,
armor.
though.
River.
We could split up. Have half people go in the
Danielle
people who
there.
aren't afraid of water and such, or bad at speak.
Let the man speak.
No one is afraid of water more than they're afraid of being slaves for life or worse. There is one slight problem. There is the webbing covering the stalagmites. It'll catch anyone trying to jump. Our best bets are to go to the Quaggoth's nests or burn away the webbing before we jump.
Shall we do a vote?
Yes, well, I can't swim, nor can I jump through the net because it'll probably cut me in half like a cheese grater.
I'm hearing the
I'm
dry
not
bone sound.
I'm not implying for you to jump through the net, you thicket. We burn the webbing and then jump through the opening.
They can't swim.
Okay.
That'll attract attention, will it not?
This whole thing is going to attract attention. How many of us even are there? There's 13 of us.
Surely there's more options there will attract Lisa
We
to.
cut our numbers down.
Our great oozes.
What are you implying? Frog?
Cut our numbers down.
Pugsley once again looks around like he doesn't know who spoke.
If we had to cut our numbers down, I vote for the dwarf.
Why would we cut our numbers down?
You just said
You suggested it.
Who?
You.
Huge.
I feel the frog
Fucking
lacks
weirdo.
intelligence.
Can I pat Pugsley on the back like, don't worry, man, I don't get it either.
Firm handshake.
There is one other pressing issue. We are also still shackled.
Yes.
Maybe our guard friend might be able to source the keys for us,
Can I ask a question?
if we can trust him.
Yes.
Since I am rather moist, if you will, can I attempt to just out of the shackle?
1 second.
Fucking hell.
No
This is what you
way.
guys need. This is what you guys need to do more.
Get some butter.
This is what you guys need to do more. If you're thinking something, just say it, and I'll probably have an answer.
This is where we find out This is where we find out frogs also have like
Could you
saliva that can rust
please,
metal or some shit.
Could you give me a dexterity check, and I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, that's a D20, right?
Yeah.
Wow, that's high. Okay. I got 9.
On advantage.
Wait, what does advantage do?
Roll again and take the
Roll
highest
again.
number.
Oh, okay. Ah, piss. Yeah, 9.
You, despite your intense moistness, you are unable to escape.
got like both feet on the wall. Trying to pull as hard as he can.
Let us pray that Jordan brings the key.
He actually makes it tighter.
So what exactly is our plan? I promote that we burn the webbing and jump into the river. Then climb ashore and make a run for the passages.
That sounds like a great plan, but someone will have to attach me to something buoyant.
You can hop on me, mate.
Done.
Did any of you bring
I'll
a
hop
bag
you
when you
anywhere.
got captured?
I had a pouch.
Then we'll stuff him in there, that'll do.
Well, all you need is my head. If you find enough bones, I'll put myself back together.
It's like a Halloween.
You
like,
can do that.
bucket.
Right. If what she says is true, our equipment and all of your surface dweller equipment is being kept in the mistress's quarters. I imagine you'll want to retrieve all that.
Very much so.
Right. In that case, that is how it will be. When Jordan breaks us out, we will make our way to the mistress's quarters and retrieve our things. Then we must find a source of flame, burn the webbing, and jump into the river. Do I have any protests?
I don't see we have many other options, so no.
Exactly. Well then. Think. What?
Could we by chance, hear me out, we set off the elevator to make them think we're going on the elevator, and then we do that.
Not a bad idea.
Can we lure the ooze onto the elevator and bring him back up?
Oozes are very thick. Something you might be able to relate to.
Who's the-
Damn right.
I kind of got a dash. So if I just collapse back to a pile of bones.
Oh, okay.
Wait. You know what you have to do as you leave the chat.
Yes. Wait, if it's allowed.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Right.
Thank you very much.
See you soon.
Sorry for interrupting. Thank you very much. It was great. I've had really fun. I'll talk to you later.
Yep,
Thank
see you
you very
soon.
much. It's been great.
Get out!
See ya.
See ya. So also collapses into a pile of bones.
What?
Social battery ran out.
So
Why
as
has he
you-
done that?
Let the man sleep.
I don't know. But
Skeleton creatures are confusing.
as you wait, is there any more discussion you're gonna have about your little heist?
I'm gonna start picking up Osso and just like carry it around like this. Until
We just
find
take a
it
bone
back.
each, a couple bones each. We'll be
Mhm.
alright.
DM question: do I need to do a moisture check anytime soon? Are we good?
No, you're good. The drow keep you moist
Sick.
regularly.
Could
Love
I like
that.
use like Osso's like forearm as like a club or something?
Yeah. It has the same stat. It has the same stats as a club.
That's
Oh, nice.
so cool.
Oh, nice.
That's actually so cool. Okay.
Sweet.
So you wait, and you think it's night. It's hard to tell when it's night in the Underdark, considering you can't see the sky. However, the Drow outpost does eventually fall quiet due to it's the evening. And as you lay there, kind of just sitting there in the damp cave, all you can hear is the drips of water. But it's broken by the sound of a lock twisting, and the sound of a very subtle squeak as the iron gate opens and a shadowy silhouette meets you. Jorlan enters your little prison. I told you I am true to my word. Bring me your restraints, each of you.
I walk up to him and say thank you.
Jorlan begins to undo your restraints, meaning you lose the restrained effect.
Love to see it.
So eventually you are all free from your restraints, and Jorlan stands there, throwing the stack of manacles aside. Well then, have fun. And he begins to walk away.
Thank you. Oh, before you go, I'm gonna go pick up Stool and I'm gonna shake him on Jorlan.
Jorlan, as you do so, immediately draws his sword and points it at you.
No! It's so we can speak telepathically in case shit goes down on your side or shit goes down on our side.
Do you think I care if you live?
Yes.
I do not.
Well,
I just
you
want
should,
Ilvara
because
to lose.
She loses if we live, not if we die.
You
Wait a minute.
escaping. You escaping is enough. Now stop testing my patience, Orc. I will not help you any further. I think I'll go find a quiet spot to sit down. With that, Jorlan leaves you.
Sorry, Stool.
The cage is open.
Can Pugsley just sprint?
Runs straight into a wall, falls
Just
over
straight. It
unconscious.
just keeps going until something.
Frogman, don't be rash.
Where are you sprinting to?
I don't know. Wait, hang on.
I managed to light up the outside now so you can actually see the...
Oh.
Wait.
Okay, I'm looking at it now. You know what? Yeah, don't worry. I'm looking at it, I'm a bit afraid.
What am I supposed to see? I can still just see like the prison cell.
Yeah, because you're not gone out yet.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I just sprint. I just sprint out like
tell
just
me what you're
past the gate.
doing. Tell me what you're doing.
Ow! Is that directed at everyone or just me?
Everyone do
Okay,
something.
Cool.
Harvest campaign, you kind of just sat there like lemons.
Alright, Amadeus leaves the cell in a more calm and patient manner than the frog.
I'm gonna make sure
Kassie follows close behind.
I'm gonna make sure I've picked up most of Osso's bones and then walk out like this, like carrying them all up in my palms.
Simply leave, being wary of my surroundings.
As you leave, you bear full witness by torchlight to the outpost of Valkenvave, which is built into stalagmites hanging from a 100-foot cave ceiling. And down below you see the webbing that covers where the river is. And you also realise that that is probably where the giant spider that Kassie mentioned is living. To your right, you see stone steps. So for straight ahead of you, for you guys, you see stone steps heading up to the Quaggoth Den. And straight ahead of you, you see the rope bridge that leads to the guard tower. Sarif, nuzzles in behind you. He said that our things are being kept in the mistress's den.
That's where we shall go.
But where is
We'll
that?
find our way there.
I believe it's... I believe it's through the guard tower.
To the guard tower. May I once again sprint across the bridge?
Straight through the door?
No, just up to the door, I think. Maybe
You
just like put my ear to the door.
As you put your ear to the door, you do hear the sound of muttering inside.
Guys, I hear muttering.
Seems we're going to need a distraction to get them out.
How do we do that is the question.
Sorry, I had an awful idea.
Kassie butts in saying, I vote we just fight them.
We have no weapons. They'll easily outnumber us.
Were any of you able to smuggle a thingy?
Oh, a thingy!
Reece, Reece, you have a improvised weapon you managed to conceal.
Oh yeah!
So does Pugsley.
May I please go up to Kassie and just say, violence is not the way, mortal.
Yeah, you don't need to ask my permission to do that. And also, yeah, Harry has an iron bar.
I also have a shard of stone.
Wait, mortal, does that imply you're immortal?
Huh?
Always.
Who?
You.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I give up.
But,
maybe immortal, but not intelligent.
So you're outside the guard post, which is the fourth hanging tower connected by rope bridges to the slave pen, and the walkway alongside the priestess's tower. And it serves as a guard tower for observing the cavern, the western passage, and the slave pen.
I think we need to get to the priestess's tower.
Yeah.
So, Pugsley, how many people are inside if you can see through the door?
Oh, is there a keyhole? Like,
yeah, there's a
what's
keyhole.
the door like? Okay. I'm gonna put my wet head against the door.
Can you give me a perception? Can you give me a perception check, please?
I very much will. Shit. 10.
So, through the keyhole, you see 2 Drow and 1 Drow elite.
Oh.
What?
Okay, I see 2 of them. One is normal, one's bigger.
Hmm.
Can you hear what they're saying?
I wonder if Muppet Man would work in this situation. And, I don't know, can I hear what they're saying? I heard muttering earlier.
Give me another... Actually, no, I'll consider it for you. Actually, no, put your frog ear to the door and give me another perception check.
Yes, sir.
Do frogs have it?
Oh my...
No, they have holes.
I got 10 again.
So you hear as they talk. They simply talk about standard Drow business. But they seem to be talking about something that must have happened in Menzobarranzen. They state that the convoy that was supposed to take you as slaves... The convoy that was supposed to take us slaves is now 3 days late. What has happened? I hear that the mistress Ilvara received a letter regarding something. She was most troubled.
Apparently we were supposed to... Wait, I turned back to everyone. Apparently we were supposed to be taken as slaves. Didn't know about that, and it's late, so we probably don't have a lot of time, so, you know, let's hurry up and get this shit on the move.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't know we were taken as slaves?
No, the convoy... Wait, hang on. Is this a convoy to pick us up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go. The convoy is late. So we gotta move. Am I dumb?
No, the whole reason we have this
Actually,
day
It's just
of-
the way you worded it. It's just, it's just the way you worded it.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, there you go. So I don't know. We should probably either bust this door down or not. Yeah.
Right, all
Kassie
in favour of
agrees and walks
busting the
up to the
door
door.
down, say
Before we do that, what
Aye.
weapons do we have on us?
Oh yes.
I have a crossbow bolt which is coated with drow poison, so hopefully I can get a little stabby with it.
Pugsley pulls out a flint shard and puts it worryingly close to Amadeus. Like, I got this.
Charming.
Hang on.
This might be my
Let me
favourite
just-
character.
I got this.
Why are we
I-
keeping that?
Sorry, I missed that. What did he just pull out?
It's just where he pulled out, or at least the motion he did.
I have an iron club.
If we're going to fight them, can I have a bit of Osso, please?
What do you
As
what
I
bit you
turn
want,
to
mate?
Rrath.
I'd like a KFC bucket to store him in.
It's gonna be a big bucket. It's gonna...
Come on now, 14-piece party bucket.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know who's holding also. But,
Oh, Rrath is.
okay. Do you? Yeah.
Can I'll I'll take 2 of his ribs.
I had a feeling you were thinking which bone to take.
So I'll say the 2 ribs have
Are they light?
they have the same stats as daggers, but -1 damage.
Okay, cool.
Is anyone else wielding a piece of him?
I'm
I'll
good. I
stick
got
with
my...
the.
Ozzo's bones! Get your Ozzo's bones!
Don't shout.
Unless any of you happen to have a crossbow with you as well, that would be nice to mention.
I left it back home, mate.
But as you ready yourselves, what is your plan?
Wait, just quick. Don't Grung have poisonous skin?
They do.
There we go.
So could I just like?
Hug them.
Yeah.
Look up this. It'll be on your character sheet, like the specifics
Cool.
of your poisonous skin.
Cool. Thank you.
So what's the plan? You've been found guilty.
Did Kassie just kick down the door and run at the first guard she sees? To attack them?
Yeah.
Do you have a battle
Did I
cry?
do that?
I'm
Yeah.
sick of your game!
Cassie. But I might set up a side.
Kassie running in, be like,
I need like a strength check for the toolkit.
Wow, you just nick your chair! Wait, did you nick that from WWE? Fucking hell!
So hold on, let me just quickly get the thing. So we're doing this. That's fine. So
This fell in the web.
you kick the door open, with ease, and you burst in to see 3 drow, sitting around casually as going about their duties, which include, as Pugsley stated, is 2 standard drow and 1 drow elite warrior. They immediately stand to attention. But due to your very sudden and rapid entrance, they are afflicted with surprise. Could
Surprise!
Could I please get the
Roll for initiative.
roll for initiative?
Oh my gosh! What an amazing moment, everyone.
it took 2.5 hours.
Shut the fuck up.
Are we putting it in the
I'm gonna use my
chat?
actual
Oh,
dice.
yeah,
Yeah,
let's-
I need to know.
Okay, 16.
Oh.
I just got an extension, does it for me?
So
Wait, wait,
Ah,
how
for
you
fuck's
16?
sake.
I was reading someone else's.
so we've got
I'm having some proper bad rolls today.
Cassie.
Not gonna lie, Kai. The first 3 I tested.
Yeah, me too, mate, me too.
Earlier,
we've got
and I
Rrath,
got 1, and then a 2, and then a 2
then
on a
we've
D20.
got Mankur.
I just rolled it again just for the sake of it, and I got 16. Are you serious?
We've got Mankur, then we've got Pugsley.
You know it. You
Make sure
know
you're
it.
adding your bonuses
Then
and stuff.
we've
remember.
got Amadeus.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay.
And then we've got.
Hey, that changes it slightly.
Does it?
No.
One of the Drow soldiers. And then.
I'm
Why are
just
like
gonna
only me
go
and
grab a drink.
Amadeus named?
And then the other Drow soldier. And then the elite Drows at the bottom. Oh no, I don't want to.
Tell you what, while Kai's getting a drink, I'm gonna grab one as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the toilet.
Go! Get out! There's not a lot of like descriptions in this campaign like there was in Curse of Strahd. Yeah, I'm missing Osso. Osso's not
Ooh.
here.
He's here in spirit. Come on now.
So yeah,
Quite literally.
the enemies are afflicted with surprise,
What does that do again?
so they don't get a turn for a turn.
Okay.
I am the wizard master.
The voice reminded me of Johnny Depp Wonka's like, "Good morning, Starshine. The Earth says hello."
It's time for battle.
It's gonna be me. Bear the bay girl.
I want to recreate, like, you know in Indiana Jones when he like slides under a door and his hat falls off and he has to grab it? I want to do that with the frog hat.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I have to contribute.
I love how small the guards are, and they're just kind of like crammed in here.
Yeah, the maps are very small on this. This does not provide nearly as many maps as Curse of Strahd does. Apparently, it's
I'd like
because
to think
Out of the Abyss doesn't get a lot of attention.
Hello.
Oh my god.
Ah!
Right,
Did they just break continuity?
right. Let's
Pro continuity.
let us
You guys
continue.
just swap route. Oh, you have. Wait,
So, Sheridan.
Fucking hell.
we swapped rooms and then realised I brought the headset with me and he wasn't here. Oh,
Someone in
right.
chat put such beautiful singing.
Oh,
Someone put what? Someone put what? Sorry.
Someone put in chat such beautiful singing.
Who was singing? Who was singing?
I don't know. That's the thing. But okay, right. So
Don't worry, I'm just
all right,
building these
all right, silence.
So Luke is a skeleton.
Sheridan.
I'm just building two of his rib bones.
Fishy noise.
Sheridan, it's your turn. Hurt people.
Hurt people. Right. I am just gonna take the button directly in front of me. Punch them in the face.
Hello?
Look at me like.
Okay, so is that unarmed strike?
No, the daggers.
Yeah, I believe I should get 2 unarmed strikes, right?
Yeah, can you roll to hit on both of those then?
Roll to hit. Great, that one. 6 total. 6 and 17.
Can you roll for the damage on the second one, please?
Sure. 7.
Okay. So you kick the door down, taking all the Drow by surprise, and before the one in front of you can stand up from the table, you run up to him, give him a swift punch straight into the center of his face, which sends him flying back, and he slams into a rack of swords, which tumbles across the floor. Clearly he is very in a daze from such a strike. Harry, it is your turn.
Nice. I'm gonna run at the other guy and just give him a quick.
There are 2 other guys.
Oh, 2. Oh. Alright, I thought it was 2. I'm gonna go for the. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna go for the one parallel to me, and just quickly give him a whack with the iron bar.
Yeah, can you
like
give
around the head, but like that.
Can you give me a roll to hit, please?
Yep. 18 to hit.
Okay, can you get the damage, please?
Yep. Why can't I find it? There we go. Four damage. Bludgeoning.
So as Kassie has smashed this man in the face and he's just recoiling from that, you run in with this iron club. As he's just regaining himself, you give him a humongous orc brutish smash across the jaw, which sends several of his teeth flying out across the floor. As he collapses to the ground, practically broken nearly. Nathan, it is your go.
Is that guy dead?
No, he's got 1 health left. He's got...
Fuck! I rolled lowest. Oh man.
So with two, is it 2 weapon fighting? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 weapon fighting. Can I use one of them to finish him off and then hit another guy?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's need the rolls to hit.
On the first one, Jesus Christ, 23.
Okay. And then the second one?
And the second one, 20.
Can I get damage on both of those? Was that a nat 20?
No, that was a 15 plus 5.
Okay. Can I get damage on both of those then?
Yeah, just to decide on the other one to hit. The elite's the one,
At the
one
top.
above it.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll hit the elite then with the second one. There we go. And it's 1d4. So, gee whiz, that got it. Well, no. So that'd be 3 damage on the first one. And 6 damage. No, not 6. 5 on the second one.
So you stab into the Drow guard on the ground. And you plunge one of Osso's ribs into his neck as he bleeds out and dies. And then the other... What did you hit for the other guy? Was it 5?
5.
And then you strike at the elite guard with a nasty, nasty blow, which, well, seeing through his Drow armor, just stabs him slightly in the shoulder. It is now Pugsley's turn. I'm just going to check quickly if the magic field is active outside of the thing quickly.
Well, hopefully. What else is he going to do? Lick him?
Velkenvel.
Very much mine.
Hopefully not.
Gives out free hugs.
We have...
No, he's Pugsley, not Hugsley.
No, okay, yeah, so outside of the pen, the spell ward is gone.
Did you say Hugsley, Reece?
I said he's Pugsley, not Hugsley.
Outside of
The ops call me Thugsley.
outside of the pen, the spell ward is gone.
So we can use spells.
Yep.
That's very cool. Okay, I have a question. How tall are these drow?
They're medium sized. So like the size of an average person. The height of an
So
average
let's
person.
say like 5'10".
5.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, since Pugsley is rather little, he's going to dash to the closest one, hug onto the leg, and just scuttle over their body with his poison skin.
Okay, how does that work?
Wait there. Grung poison, hit DC 12 con 2d4 damage. Wait. Interact with an object when he reduces one. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just need to touch them.
Okay. What's their hit DC?
12 con.
Okay, also I gotta roll a constitution save. Okay. Roll for damage, please.
Yeah.
Full damage.
Which one's D4? That one.
Triangle one.
That's a 2. That's a what? Fucking hell. Right, 3.
Do they become poisoned as well?
Doesn't really say.
It will say if it does. It get the
Oh
poison
yeah, yeah,
condition.
2d4 poison damage.
But they don't get the poison condition.
Ah. Oh wow, that's literally what I just rolled in person. That's insane. No, it doesn't say. I don't think.
No, in that case, no.
Okay.
Okay.
Pugsley just scuttles across their body like a squirrel on a tree, just trying to.
Reece, you'll go.
Oh god. Okay, right. So can I? You know, I've got that crossbow bolt.
You
thing.
do.
Can I like go forward to like the elite guard and like try and stab him with it?
Yes, you can. Can you please roll me a hit dice?
Which one's that one?
A d20, please.
Oh, sweet.
Oh my god, you can use them finally.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, can anyone see the note on my shelf? Can you read
Oh,
that?
you fucking bastard!
What?
What? No.
Okay, don't worry.
I got a
Wait.
4.
I'll work
Maybe?
on it. I'll work on it for the next session.
I got a 4.
It's
Something
Okay.
for
Very-
president.
yeah, something for president.
Yeah, it says croak for president.
So, as you go to
Ow.
stab the drow with your poison dart, sadly, it does miss as the drow blocks it with his leather shield.
Well, I tried, guys.
It's okay. Try your best, also.
It's now time for the
Well,
drow elite to
Again,
make his
that.
move.
I'm not gonna.
So the drow elite would look at... I think he'll look at Amadeus, and he will swing
sake.
his sword to attack. Of which he, what's your armor class? No, it doesn't matter. Of which,
It's in a cupboard.
of which he strikes Amadeus for 7 damage.
Oh, bollocks. 7 damage?
Yep.
Fucking hell. I've only got 3 health left!
Suddenly, the other drow goes to stab at Pugsley, who is currently busy crawling all over him. So I will have the drow stab at Pugsley with his short sword. What's your armor class, Kai?
12.
Unfortunately, you're very slippery, and he misses.
Yeah, I am.
And let me.
What the fuck?
Okay, it's back to you, Sheridan.
Right. So is the elite one the red one?
The elite one is the one in the middle
Okay.
with the red background. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Cassie's gonna size up the 2 remaining opponents and see that the elite is stronger and go for them again, aiming for the face because it's the only place to aim.
Yeah. Do you want to roll hits then? I presume you're doing 2 unarmed strikes again?
Yes. First one is 12.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is 14.
As you go to strike, unfortunately, the Drow Elite is able to block both of your strikes.
Whoa!
Harry, it's your go.
Nice. We can now do spells, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna feel this surge of energy, and I'm gonna yeet a ball sphere, and kind of it turns into a javelin mid-fight and mid-flight, and hit the guy who recently just got Asmodeus, and can I roll to attack?
Yeah, fuck him up.
I'm casting guiding bolt, by the way.
Okay. Do I need to roll on anything for guiding bolt?
No, it's just a hit to hit.
Okay.
So that's a natural 20.
Okay. Give me.
I'm about to do AD6 on this guy.
What, 8 or A?
8.
Oh!
Wait, hang on. When you cut, yeah,
And that's a critical as well.
yeah. Sorry, that's 8 with the critical. So,
Yeah.
do I need to roll before I do this? By the way.
Yes, just in case.
Yeah. Just in case. Okay, got you.
Thank God I've got several sets of dice. I've been here for years.
13, 16, 22, 24 radiant damage.
With the crit.
Oh, with the crit, yeah.
So you send the guiding bolt flying towards the Drow elite, and it scorches his arm in a searing burn of radiant flames. How much damage is that again? 24?
24, and if he still lives, anyone who attacks him has advantage until my go.
Okay.
Nice, nice.
Alright then,
Hilarious.
it's back to Mankur. Manky.
Manky? You what?
To Manchester.
I originally thought Pokemon, but okay.
That's what I was
Call
thinking.
the insult, to be honest.
Wow.
I don't play Pokemon.
So I'll do like 2 weapon fighting onto the elite.
I just need to grab something. 1 sec.
That is with the first one 20 to hit, and the next one 25 to hit.
Is the 20 a nat 20?
No, the 25 was a nat 20.
Okay, could you roll me for damage then? And you hit.
No, both of them.
Yeah.
Both of them are hitting the elite.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Roll for damage, please.
6 on the first one, and 3 on the second one.
So how much is that in total? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
6, 3, 9.
Okay.
Too many numbers.
I could still do maths.
I can't. More worrying if you couldn't, though.
So yeah, you pierce the ribs deeper into the elite through
Let's
the cracks
go.
that are starting to show in his studded armor. It's now Pugsley's turn, but Kai isn't here.
Fucking unbelievable.
You got this guy down to half health now.
It's a 66 health. Fucking
This is a Drow elite.
true, yeah.
And
Maybe
He's a
not.
big
nearly one
bastard.
shot. And
You
nearly
stupid,
one shot
you
range.
stupid, you stupid 21, 20.
If he hit, like, I think me and Reece have the same hit points, so I would have been pretty fucked as well.
Yeah, I'm on 3.
Yeah,
I have
if
now,
you got
I
like
like
7 and you're on
number.
3, and you have 10, so I also have 10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have a plan, though. Have a plan. Have a plan.
I'm a
Cassie doesn't give a
man.
shit though, she'll just barge straight in.
I'm a man with.
Cassie has no value for her own life.
Nope.
It's like, fuck it. Full send.
How do you think she got her in the first place?
I think Pugsley the same, but Pugsley just doesn't understand life.
Cassie's too preoccupied with punching people.
Getting his frog hat
Yeah.
back on.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Yeah, Maggie.
What happened? How'd everything go?
It's
Some
yours.
nice
All gone to
damage.
shit.
Oh, that's great time.
Oh, yeah. So, nice damage.
It's your turn
And
now,
he's
though,
broken everything.
Ow!
Just knock over like a can of deodorant or something.
It's an empty can. Not that that
I have a
adds to
very
anything.
distinct sound.
Okay, let me have a look at the. Is it just
There's the
Oh, wait,
elite
it is.
and there's the other one.
how are they both doing on health?
The elite is down to just under half health. The Drow you're on is still about 3/4 health.
Interesting.
You're still just on top of him.
I am. Yeah. Okay.
Woo.
Okay. How strong is the flooring?
You're inside a stalagmite.
So pretty strong.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
While I'm on top of this thing, I would like to Eldritch Blast it.
Okay. Could I get the roll to hit then?
I'm sure that'll
please?
go well.
Would that be
Surely that's got to be advantage, yeah. If you're on top of him.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
what advantage?
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Is there any like plus or minus?
That's for you to look at.
Yes, whatever.
I know for warlocks your hit modifier is your charisma bonus.
Okay, so my hit DC for Eldritch Blast is +4, so I'd just plus that to my 20.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, so 19, but I'm about to roll the other one. Ooh! 21.
Okay.
Get fucked.
Could I have the damage, please?
Yes, 1d10. Where's the d10? That's the d10. That's good. Please give me 10. Okay, 7, I'll take it.
So you leap up into the air, you do a nice little frog leap up into the air, and as you are stuck to the ceiling in your frogginess, you send an Eldritch Blast atop the Drow's head, which thunders him down to his knees, which he gets up from.
Oh.
It's
cooler in my head, but fine.
Reece,
Which he just stands there, unfazed.
Reece, it is your go.
Right, okay, so... Alright. Instead of attacking, because I'm quite low on health, I'm going to use my lay on hands ability to heal myself by some stuff. I don't know how much it does. A total number of hit points equal to your paladin level times 5. So 5.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to use that. Do I need to roll for that, or...?
No, it's fine. If it says you got 5, you get 5.
Okay, alright, cool.
So you lay some hands.
I lay some hands.
Now it is the Drow Elite's turn once again.
I'm back up to 8 now.
As the Drow Elite reels from his recent attacks, he barks at the Drow beside him, who states, "Go and sound the alarm!" As the Drow, the Elite Drow prepares himself, the Elite Drow, I think... The Elite Drow is going to cast Fairy Fire in the room.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh no!
I don't think it is, Kai.
So fail. So blah blah blah. That doesn't matter because you're all visible anyway.
I'm gonna hit all of us.
It's a small room.
Attackers can see it.
I think we made him angry.
So now the Drowley has advantage against you, but that's his turn used up. The other Drow begins to make a run out of the room. In doing so, he does trigger Pugsley's opportunity attack.
Oh, I love opportunities.
Do you have a flint dagger, don't you?
I do indeed.
So you can roll to hit with that.
What would I be rolling? Sorry, I don't have it in my inventory.
Just roll a d20 plus
D20.
1, I'd say.
21.
Is that a nat 20?
Fucking hell, man!
20.
Can you roll me the damage then, please?
Yeah, what would the damage
And Nathan,
be?
what does it say your daggers are?
Daggers are 4. Yeah, 1d4 and then one. Then the plus.
Yeah, just roll
whatever it is.
1d4 then, because he gets a bonus because he's a rogue.
1.
Crit that.
That's 20 for 1.
Double that up to 2.
Let's go.
The Drow, however, does continue to sprint from the room.
Can I, like, actually hold on to him? Is that allowed? I know it's an opportunity attack, so I don't know if
Wait,
it's
have you
allowed,
still
but
been?
can I
Are you
just-
still holding on to him?
Well, I suppose.
You never let go, did you?
No, not really.
Or did you?
Well,
No, I think I did when I did Eldritch
he
Blast.
jumped,
because
he
I
Oh,
jumped
yeah,
onto
yeah,
the
yeah.
roof.
Yeah, can I fall down and like hold on to him, or is that not allowed?
Actually, no, it's not your turn, so no.
Oh.
So the Drow begins to run from. He runs from the room and begins. You can hear him shouting and sounding the alarm.
Bollocks.
Sheridan, it is your go.
I assume it's not possible to catch up with the guard that's just run off.
It depends
Probably
on your
too late.
speed.
What's your walking speed?
30.
Hey, same.
No, I don't think you'll be able to catch up with him.
Okay, well, realizing that's a lost cause, and is the elite still on disadvantage? Whatever magic attack.
Yeah, you still have advantage against him.
Okay, cool. Well, Cassie's just gonna go for the punch again.
Can you roll me your hits, please, with advantage?
Right, first one. First one's
What?
23.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is
Fucking hell!
24.
Could you roll me? Were any of those nat 20s?
No.
Could you roll me the damages
18
then,
and
please?
19. Damages. First one is 6. Second one is 7.
Okay, so that's
13.
Damn.
Pays off to be a monk. I can't wait to level up for like
Sorry, how much was that again?
G and shit. 13.
13. Yeah, you deal a nasty, nasty blow to the Drow elite. Okay. The advantage against him is now gone, so now it is Harry's turn again.
Yep. I'm thinking. Sorry. Has anyone else been like hit other than Amadeus like really bad? Or
I think so.
Nope.
no, okay.
I am still
Never mind. I am going to cast Sacred Flame, I think, which is on just the elite.
Yeah.
Dude. We'll deal with the consequences of just leaving the other guy. I believe. Yeah, it's Could you roll me a dex saving?
Dex saving. What's the save?
12.
Okay. Could I roll? Could you roll for full damage, please?
Okay. I believe it's just the. Yes. 7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage. Another baptism of divine flame. It is now Nathan's go again.
Yippee!
Call it so good.
Jesus. Going by the same formula, yet again, 2-weapon fighting, hitting this guy with both daggers.
Hit
The
please.
first one to hit is 7,
Okay, I need another one.
and the second one is 18.
Okay, can I get the damage on the second, please?
4.
Okay, you give another hearty stab, which is starting to show that this drow is on his last legs. Pugsley, yet again.
Okay, I think I'm just gonna like Pugsley takes a couple steps back to ready himself. All four limbs on the floor to pounce at the drow with the flint shard, aiming for the neck.
Okay. Hit, please.
Yes, it does. Yeah.
Hello.
What do you mean it does?
Sorry, no.
What have I missed?
What did we do? D20 plus? Do we do a +1 or no?
D20 plus 1, yeah.
4.
Unfortunately, the drow steps aside, of which you end up going flying into a display of chainmail armors, which spill
That's
out
fine.
across the floor.
That's fine. We move.
Reece, it is your go.
Oh god. Right. I've still got the crossbow bolt, right? Because
Yeah.
I missed. It didn't like bounce off or anything.
No.
Okay. Okay. All right. Can I just try and attack it with that again?
Yeah, roll to hit, please.
Is that a D20, right?
Yep.
All right. Cool. It's gonna get like 6 this time, innit? Or some shit. It's on the floor. Whoa. Oh, you fucking! I got 4 again.
You miss.
I'm tell you what, I'm gonna use the fucking thing on there. This is broken.
I'll go again.
This thing's broken.
The drow elite also begins to flee the room, engaging in the opportunity attack of
Pussyo.
Can Reece, Sheridan, Nathan, and Kai all roll to hit, please?
Yeah. Oh wow, we're all gonna like
What
beat the
with
shit out of him.
it.
Oh wait, is that with the hit DC or just base?
With the hit DC.
Alright.
16.
Mm-hmm.
17.
Mm-hmm.
8.
For my one, can I hit his ankles?
Oh, so I'm just rolling a d20.
Yeah, to hit.
With whatever
Right.
your hit bonus is.
Where's that? I'm
On
blind.
your weapon.
Oh yeah, I know I'm strike, isn't it?
Yeah, let's roll a d20.
See, do it on there. I get 22.
Oh, sorry, gang. I got an 8.
What do you get, Reece? 22.
Yes. That wasn't a nat 20.
Can you roll me damage, please, Reece?
Damage, I can. Is that right, Spun?
Yep.
Yeah, 3.
You stab the Drow elite in the neck with the crossbow bolt, of which he begins to stagger back and seems to start swaying, and he eventually even drops his sword before he collapses asleep.
Yay! Oh. No, you know what? That's fine. That's fine.
Pugsley's gonna grab the sword and just stab him repeatedly.
So you have earned yourself from that fight 50 XP each for defeating the one standard Drow.
Oh wait, hang on. What's our progression? Like, it's not master, the other one, right?
Yeah, it's experience.
If we're getting XP, I should give you the hint.
Right, I'm checking.
You gain
How do you even
50.
do that?
You gain 50 experience from defeating the one Drow each, and you gain 1,800 from defeating the elite.
Okay.
Oh.
Wait, hang on.
So
So
how
we all
much?
get 1850.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool.
How do you...
Does
How do you
Luca
do
also
that
get that
again?
XP? By the
Yeah, I'll
way?
give Luca that.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Do we have to add that? I can't remember how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you add
Trying
it?
to find.
Go to manage.
Yeah.
Then once you're on manage, put manage experience. Then set XP up. It's 1850.
Oh.
Manage experience.
Sorry, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna
Manage
need that again,
experience.
please. I wasn't listening.
Wait, I'm on level 3 now. What the fuck?
Manage experience does not come up for me.
So-
Manage experience is just not there.
Do you
Go
have-
in when you
Go to
edit
your
your
character
character, you might have made it so your advancement type is milestone, not XP.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Advancement type. There we go.
So yeah, if you've leveled up, adjust yourself.
Yeah, in home. On the manage.
Oh yeah, XP. Confirm.
There we
Manage
go,
XP.
So I was talking to my mum. What am I doing?
Go to your character sheet. Go to
Mm-hmm.
the when you change everything. Make sure your your experience is set to XP, not
On the
milestone.
manage button. Manage character and levels. That.
Go to the character builder. Go to home.
Alright, 1 second.
Was it 1850? Sorry.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's 2 levels in one. Jesus.
Okay.
Why did that not like increase anything?
Advancement type XP, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ah.
We're not rolling for him.
Sorry, hold on. The total XP award by the DM is divided evenly among everyone.
I was gonna say that's
Right.
a lot of
So 1,850 divided by 6.
38 point something. Or was it 300?
I will give you. I'll round down. I'll give you all 300.
I'm bad.
Okay. All right. I make it to level 2.
And how do I manage XP?
So back to your character sheet. Go to manage.
Yeah, I'm on it. How much was it again?
You get 300 each.
300.
300
Level
poggers.
2. Woo.
Okay.
Aren't we supposed to get like more hit points when we level up? Because I'm not.
Yeah, I'm going to manage because it's just giving you the XP, but you haven't leveled up. You haven't made your changes.
Oh yeah, because you actually have to
Are
go
we making
into...
our changes now, or will we do
Oh,
that
so
again?
manage character and levels. Then
Oh,
go
level
set it to
2.
level 2 or whatever you're on. Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got key now. Let's go.
Level 2...
Fighting style.
Down, down, down by the river. Let me know when you're ready to continue.
Yeah, I think. Whoa, health's gone up a lot. Jeepers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Before we leave the room, can Kassie like scan look at all the weapons on the floor and see if there are any that are like staff?
Finally, someone with a brain.
Days.
So this is the treasure that is contained within the armory. 6 chain shirts, 6 suits of studded leather armor, 6 shields, 6 hand crossbows, 20 cases of hand crossbow bolts, each containing 20 bolts, 6 short swords and 10 daggers, 6 bags of cattle trops, 20 cattle trops per bag, 4 100-foot long coils of silk rope, 2 building hammers, not usable as weapons, 2 bags of iron spikes, 10 spikes per bag.
That's a lot of stuff.
So there's not any staff weapons.
No.
Do we want to split that all evenly and then dig out the
Remember,
rest?
some of you may not be proficient in that armor.
How do we find out?
It should say on your proficiencies, like if you're proficient with light armor, heavy armor, medium armor.
What is this?
I'm proficient in all of
Bottom
them.
left of your character
by the way.
sheet.
No, I mean like, what does this count as?
What do you mean?
This armor, what is it? Like-
Heavy armor, light armor, medium.
So
But mine, I'm proficient in all of them, so.
chain shirts,
Come back to me.
chain shirts, chain shirts. Why is this not on my sheet? Chain shirts, chain shirts.
We can work it out another time if it is.
Hold on, I'll look it up.
There you go, everyone. Pugsley. And then.
So
I
a
just-
chain shirt is classified as
That'd be light armor, surely. Or medium.
medium armor.
Darn.
The studded leather.
I can wear that.
Remember to add this to your inventory and equip it as well, because it'll automatically up your armor class.
Okay. The studded leather.
The studded leather is classified as light armor.
I'll take that.
Sorry, what am I adding?
Well, which armor are you gonna put on?
I assume it's just.
What armor
the-
is there again, sorry?
The
Medium light.
studded leather or
Yeah.
the chain. What was it? Chain.
Chain shirt.
Yeah. you
Chain
can put the
shirt.
Is
Yeah, how
there
do I
only
add
the
that?
one chain shirt?
No, there's 6.
I'll have a chain shirt.
There's also 6 shields, which I'm sure.
Oh.
Yeah, shield, please.
Yeah, so
Shield,
put those
please.
in your inventories in D&D Beyond.
Okay.
So it's literally just a shield, nothing special.
Yeah.
Like nothing I need to search. Okay, cool.
No. Well, can you use a shield, Kai? Are you proficient in shields?
Change shirt, add.
Does it count as a simple weapon?
No, it needs to say shields.
No, it's just saying armor, your proficiencies, shields.
Yeah.
I'm not proficient in shit.
But
I will go over and grab a shield.
are you proficient in shields?
Woo!
As a rogue?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I don't like the.
You can use it just really badly.
There's also, weapon-wise, there's 6 short swords, 10 daggers as well. Rope, cattle trops, building hammers, and iron spikes.
I take it short sword's a simple weapon or martial.
Short swords are classified as a... short swords... Is it one word?
Yeah.
Short
Should be,
sword
yeah.
is classified as
Short swords should be
a
in their own category.
martial melee weapon
Cool, I can use that.
with
Nice,
properties
okay.
of finesse and lightness.
Yeah, I
I'm
can
just
use
gonna assume the dagger is a light weapon. I'm
What
taking
was
a
the
simple weapon.
spiked thing you said about Alice?
A bag of iron spike. 2 bags of iron spikes. 10 spikes per bag.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up.
And
those
yeah, a
bags.
dagger is a simple melee weapon.
Wait, there's short swords and daggers.
Yeah, there's 6 short swords and 10 daggers. Daggers have the property of finesse, lightness, and throwing.
Ooh.
Can you become proficient in other things as the campaign goes on? You level up.
I think it's mainly based on your class. So
Silly frog.
Unless you multi-class.
I mean, if you pick feet,
Silly
if
frog.
feats are a thing, when you level up to level 4, but I don't think so.
Wait, how many daggers and short swords are there, sorry?
6 short swords, 10 daggers. And
Okay,
6
okay.
hand crossbows.
Kassie is gonna walk past all the armor and pick up a short sword. And
I'll-
some of the rope.
Okay.
Mankur will grab 2 daggers and 2 short swords.
Was it silk rope?
The hand crossbows are martial ranged weapons as well.
Amadeus has
Silk
taken
rope
and
is
changed a sword and a short sword.
What? And Mankur will take. What was it? What was it? What kind of crossbow was it?
Hand crossbow.
Hand crossbow. We'll take a hand crossbow.
And there are 20 cases of bolts. 20 bolts in each case.
Hoping it was beer, but I'll take it.
Okay.
That doesn't sound very.
And I'll
promising.
take.
No, that was me saying that.
Yeah, I know.
What? Yeah, I'll just take
Karoga, however, would love
one
that.
case of bolts.
Okay. Anyone else have any preparations or things they would like to take?
I can't take
That's
it.
it.
I took the dagger and the armor.
I can't take it.
I'm okay with my ball of spike, spike ball.
Is there anything odd in the room that you wouldn't assume?
Not much, just your standard guard tower stuff, some leftover
So is
plates
this
and
just-
cups.
Stuff in the armory.
Yeah, this is stuff in their guard tower, yes.
Can I
Okay,
take
this
the
isn't
cup?
like. This includes stuff that was on the elite that we killed or slept.
No, I would presume the stuff he has is included amongst this. They don't actually give me
Okay,
the
alright.
stats of what they have.
May I take a cup?
Yeah?
Let's say I find a puddle. I need to keep moist, right? So let's say I find a puddle. I can
There
dip
is no
the cup
puddle in
and,
this
like-
room.
Need to keep
Yeah, but let's
moist.
say I
Well,
find
also,
a
just spit on you a
puddle.
bit.
I was gonna ask. No, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that off.
Oh, I know where that's going.
Okay.
I was saying to Alice, I'm just gonna go up to random people like, piss on me, piss on me.
Okay, so with you guys all set up and prepared, Sarif bursts into the room. You have done well, but you are a fool. One guard is summoning the others right now. We must
really
move quickly.
You really sounded like Gandalf then. Like, fool of a took.
The guard tower at the mistress's quarters is this way. He points to the door to the bottom.
Let's
Let's
do it.
go.
Up on
On we go,
the
then.
web.
Sorry, I'm still used to Pugsley just running in.
Oh yeah, no, sorry, you go first.
No, after you.
Oh, okay, alright. I will lead the way.
As you run across the rope bridge, you reach the other end and you see the wounded Drow on his knees before you. However,
Oh my god.
he is shortly followed by an ever-quickening, arriving force that is behind him. Leading the charge is Shaw. Ah, so you really think this little escapade would go well? Hmm?
Yes.
Well, I
No one else said anything.
It's not over yet.
Well, I must say I like your confidence. But I'm afraid this little escapade ends here. I have a mistress to impress. As the overwhelming force down the passageway readies its weapons, a horrific shriek fills the air. What are those things called? A horrific shriek fills the air. You look over the passageway of the canyon, and you see a swarm of rocks are flying about the canyon. Clearly in some form of distress, as they juke and jive out above the canyon, only to be shortly followed by a pack of Kasmays, demons, which begin to fly across the cavern air. All around you, they begin to buzz, startling many of the Drow as they ready their weapons and point the weapons instead to Kasmay, which are just about to settle down beside you all. As the Kasmay come in to attack, one of them slams into the part of the walkway that Shaw and two Quaggoths are standing on, spearing one of the Quaggoths in the chest with its giant stinger, which is placed on its face, flinging the Quaggoth on into the abyss. And Shaw turns around, clearly startled by the whole endeavor, and as the Kasmay goes to attack Shaw, he grabs the wounded Drow that is behind him and throws him in front of him. The Kasmay taking hold of that Drow and flying away with him into the night, as you can hear the sounds of other Kasmay landing behind you and ahead of you, one of which is now perched on the stalagmite of the guard tower you were just in, the others still buzzing around you. And Shaw rallies his men, screaming for them, "The two arms, defend the outpost," he says. "It seems you've been afforded a very merciful distraction."
Well, gang, I say we skedaddle.
Are they still blocking off the priest's tower?
Pugsley's going to start running again.
I'm gonna make sure I've picked up one of Osso's bones. I'm ready to run.
So you notice, next to you is a building, another stalagmite hanging down that has a door attached to it. And Sarif comes out behind you on the bridge and yells at you, "That stalagmite is her quarters."
Oh, well.
Perfect.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, unless anyone else has got an idea, I'm gonna sprint to that door.
Go!
Once I agree with you.
You sprint through the door. Don't mind me while I move you all.
Oh, it's okay.
You sprint through the door rather violently as you burst in to hopefully find your belongings in the priestess's quarters. Instead, you seem to burst into a strange room, one that may belong to Ilvara, but one that is still strange nonetheless. Inside, you are met with some rather unhappy inhabitants of this room, of whom I will reveal to you. One moment, please. Where is it? Here we are. So, the steep rope bridge leads you from the walkway ledge to the uppermost level of the largest hanging tower, called the Priestess's Tower. The floor is a circular chamber and is covered by dark silken mats with a pale web strand pattern woven through them in silvery threads. In the middle of the chamber stands a broad pedestal carved from zirkwood, with a 10-foot-high sculpted spider at its head. The carving is so lifelike that anyone initially entering the chamber and seeing it in the dim light. Could I please get a wisdom, a perception check, please, from you all?
Even if we've got like the.
If you are not proficient with night vision, then you're fine.
If you're not proficient.
If you don't have dark vision.
Dark vision, that's it.
Okay.
So only roll if you don't have that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorted then.
I don't think I do.
So Sheridan got a 1.
Okay.
I got 11.
Pugsley and Kassie, accidentally may think this real spider, this statue of a spider, is actually a real giant spider.
Wait, so this big statue, we think it's real?
Yeah.
There's a massive spider in front of you.
Alright, Pugsley, throwing the haymaker of his life right at it.
What's the statue made out of?
You punch the statue, which is made of very hard stone. Fortunately, your squishy self doesn't give too much damage from the impact. However, you may want to pay attention to the residents of this room, as what appears to be a priestess and a drow rise to their feet. The priestess going, "Who are you?"
Just passing through.
Kill them!
I was gonna say, I'm Pugsley, the orphan cover.
She looks at her drow.
What?
She looks at her drow guard and goes,
Kill them!
"Could you roll initiative for me?"
Are we supposed to be able to? Oh wait, I just realised.
Yes, that is right down at the bottom.
Oh wait.
Oh.
We did.
I can't see by the way. I'm just I'm black.
On
Yeah,
your
we
tree
can't
off.
see.
If you don't have dark vision,
Yeah, because we can't see.
the entire fight.
That's a good point.
Got a
I
15.
got an 8, so that's probably quite
Got a fat one.
Oh, hold on a second.
Ow!
Let me just quickly.
Wait, do
You
you
have
have
an initiative bonus.
bonus guy.
For what?
Initiative.
Oh, sorry, I got 3.
Much better.
Oh, I can see. Oh, it's sideways.
Ooh, it's like Terraria.
Okay, so we got Nathan.
I can't.
We got Nathan. We got Nathan. Hold on.
Oh, I got 3
Nathan.
times. Let's
We
go.
got Nathan.
Oh,
Four times.
oh, let's go.
We've got the Drow. We've got Reece. We've got this lady. We've got Seed. We've got.
I should have been a druid.
No,
man.
sorry,
I forgot I called
forgive me.
myself.
I should be
Yeah,
about
sorry.
that.
Sharp. I got there, and then I got fucking Pugsley.
Alright.
Nathan, it is your turn.
Let's go. So using my short swords.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, using my short swords. I am. Where are they? Like, just to confirm. They are. Good. Lovely. I'm going to hit the priestess twice.
Mm-hmm. Can I get a roll to hit, please, for hitting the woman?
Shit. The first one is 8.
Mm-hmm.
Second one, oh, so much better, is a 12.
Unfortunately, both your attacks failed to hit. The Drow guard gets to his feet, drawing his swords, and barks at you.
You shall not harm my mistress.
As he runs over to Mankur and takes a swing at him with his
They're
short
just massive
sword.
simps, aren't they?
Drow code.
Kind of respect it, to be fair.
What's your armor class?
Yeah, it takes one to know one.
16.
You
Kill
are
yourself.
hit for 5 damage.
Ooh.
Reece,
I didn't mean that. Yeah.
you're going.
Sure.
Right, I'm gonna use my nice pointy new short sword.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna roll for hit. Ho, ho, ho.
Who are you hitting?
Bastard! It got an 8 anyway.
Okay.
Go on.
I was gonna go for the priestess woman,
Mm-hmm.
but that ain't gonna work out, is it?
Unfortunately, your stab fails to land. Sheridan, it's your go.
I'm the world's worst paladin.
Alright,
Right.
darkness.
I am going to attack the other guard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to attempt to lunge at them with my short sword, and whilst I'm distracted with that, I'm going to go for an uppercut with my fist.
Okay. Roll for hit on both of those, please.
Right. 23
Okay.
Oh.
and 12.
Say, ooh. Can I get damage on the first one, please?
5 piercing damage.
Okay.
Well, let's go.
You stab at the guard with your short sword, which goes right into his shoulder. Okay. Now the priestess.
So is she in another room?
No, she's in the same room as you. It's this Asher Vandera lady.
Wait, who is the priestess?
Yeah.
Then who's underneath?
Oh, you're not in that room. Don't worry about that.
Oh, okay, that is a different room. Sorry, I got confused.
The priestess is going to swing her mace at Rrath.
Ew.
Which hits for... because it's a nat 20.
Oh.
Hits for... 6 damage.
She goes for the one guy that hasn't attacked her or the guard yet.
And
Alright.
then she is going to create... she's going to wave her hands. And she is going to... I'd have a token for that.
She's gonna steal.
That's the end of her turn.
Oh.
Oh, hold on.
Just wave their hands.
Oh, actually, no. She's also going to extend out some radiant damage using her divine eminence and deal an additional 10 radiant damage.
Could I use my
2.
reaction?
What's your reaction?
Wrath of the Storm. When a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to cause the creature to make a dexterity saving throw. The creature takes 2d lightning or thunder damage on a failed saving throw, and half as much if they succeed one. And then I want to stack that with my channel divinity, which allows me to make it maximum damage.
Okay.
I'm lost.
That's a lot of things at once.
Can you roll me a dexterity?
In short, dex saving throw, please.
You just got reversed.
She got a 3.
Nice.
Okay. They take 16 thunder damage.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I should have let you finish your turn.
No, she deals 10 extra radiant damage to you.
Okay, cool.
Is that is that just a Harry?
Just a Harry, yeah.
Okay.
Speaking of Harry, it's your turn.
Nice. That for some reason doesn't take my turn because that's all a reaction. That's meant. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on myself. So that brings me back. That's a bonus action, so that brings me back 4 hit points. Nice. And then I'm just gonna quickly do a swing on the priestess.
Okay.
Like with the iron bar still.
Okay.
That's a natural 1.
Are you fucked up?
Yeah. Guessing I don't hit with.
He's mad tweaking.
Yeah, a 6.
Okay, Kai, it's your go. How are you gonna hit this woman?
Didn't even have to ask.
What could I really do here?
Oh, can I have some? Have I got any battle music?
Force music.
Gonna cast Explosion. I'm kind of super.
Okay, I'm just gonna cast Eldritch Blast at the priestess. Just, yeah.
Okay, can you roll me to hit, please?
Yes, I can. Yep. I got a 10 and then my hit DC is +4, so that's 14, right?
Can I get the damage then, please?
Yep, 1d10. I got a 9.
So you send an Eldritch Blast slamming into the priestess, kicking her down to probably her last legs.
Let's go.
It is Nathan. It's your go once again.
So, two weapon fighting. The first one I'm going to hit the priestess, and then the second one I'm going to hit the drow.
Damn, it hits please.
And it is. So the first one is 24. 24. And the second one is 18.
Okay, could I get the damage on both of those, please?
First one's 4. And the second one's also 4.
So as you stab the priestess, you put the dagger straight into her chest, finishing her off as she slumps over and dies. My mouse is fucking with me. Come back. Yes, the priestess slumps over, dead. And your strike also does a very nasty blow on the nearby male drow, who screams out, "My mistress!" He turns to Mankur and takes another swing with his sword. Or as I used to write when I was little, sods. I didn't know how to spell. What's your armor class again, sorry?
16.
You are hit for 5 damage. Reece, it is your go.
Yowza. Right. I'm going to attack our good old guard friend with my short sword. So, roll to hit. This game doesn't like me, does it? I've got 10.
Unfortunately, Reece, you miss.
Shocker.
Sheridan.
Like I said, world's worst paladin. Right, Sheridan, off you go.
I am going to, again, go for an uppercut. And then also a punch to the side of the head.
Okay, can I have the hits dice on that, please?
First one is 14. Second one is 10.
Can I have damage for the first one, please?
4.
Okay, your blow is just enough to put out the lights of this final drow, whose head is slammed into the wall with a nasty uppercut. Horrible, nasty crunch emanating from his skull as you do so. That battle is complete. You can spread amongst yourselves. Let me get the calculator. No, that's not it. No, fuck. 80 experience each.
80.
With that, the battle is over, and you are left in the silence of this very strange and unusual chamber, of which still remains this giant statue. The statue is of which a giant spider, that of which wields swords and blades in its hands.
Could I make a history check to, or a religion check to see, if it's
Yeah, if anyone wants to make a religion check to discern what this belongs to, I will give Nathan an advantage if he wishes to roll for this.
What, Nathan?
I just came back. Sorry. What was?
You're rolling for religion.
If you wish to roll, if you wish to roll for religion to discern the nature of the shrine.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Religion, was it?
Yes.
Advantage.
Oh, thank God it was advantage on that one. And then get 22.
Does anyone else want to roll?
I'll roll. Let's see if I'll be Oh yeah. 15.
I'm pretty sure they could just tell me what they love.
So, those of you who succeed this roll realize who this shrine belongs to. This shrine belongs to the goddess of the Drow, the queen of spiders, the god of cruelty, the goddess of cruelty and deceit, the owner of the demon web pits of the abyss, the goddess Lolth. An exceptionally cruel god, one who takes great pleasure in deceit, cunning, and spite. She is the main matriarch of Drow society.
Well done.
So,
Well-
we're...
Shit.
Could I
I'm-
please get a perception check from all of you, please?
Oh.
Oh no!
19.
Yeah. 19 as well.
Mm-hmm.
9.
That was plus a 0 again.
Just add a 10 on that, Nathan, and you'll join the group.
So, any of you who rolled
16.
who rolled higher than a 10? Did we all roll higher than a 10?
Yeah.
Well,
Nathan.
Fuck you.
well.
You notice something move in the corner of the room. Something large. Something
Nothing sweet.
scuttling.
Ooh.
Something hungry. And from a semicircle of pillows and cushions, a giant spider bursts from the dark corner of the room.
Oh, fuck's sake.
I will leave your initiative order as it is and roll for the spider.
Holy shit.
Right, what were you guys again? It was... Okay, so he will be between... There we go. The giant spider looms over you, looking over the corpse of what must have been its owner, and it, flares its fangs at you, spittles of venom spewing out as it readies its legs, the sickening pop of insect chitin being made in a chorus of sounds as it moves its body across the room. Nathan, it is your go.
Don't like it.
That's pretty good.
What are you laughing at?
Magical idea I've had.
Oh dear.
So I would I'll use so we'll use 2 weapons fighting on with the short swords on trying to we'll try and hit its eyes if possible.
Okay. Can I have your hit dice,
Oh
please?
god. The first one was 7.
Okay, second then.
17.
Could I get the hit on the 17, please?
5.
Alright, so you rear back your daggers and you plunge one of them into the spider's eyes, of which it recoils, letting out another nice slew of insectoid chittering as this thick, goopy, yellowish slime just oozes out of the wound, and it squeals and chitters in pain. However, it is now the spider's turn. And the spider... Let's see... The spider rears up its fangs and decides that Pugsley looks good enough to bite.
Midday star.
What's your armor class, Kai?
14.
The spider bites down on Pugsley, dealing 7 damage.
7?
Could you please... Actually, no, sorry, never mind. Carry on.
As you were, as you were.
It is
What, so
now...
I still take the damage?
Yes. It's now your
Okay.
turn, Reece.
Right, okay. Right, so Mr. Spider is going to take a little stabby stab if I actually hit it this time. I did not, I got 6.
miss again.
What
Sheridan.
is going on tonight?
Sheridan. Do something.
Right.
Yeah, please.
I will, trust me. Unless I fuck up 3 rolls. Right,
Someone in chat said, I'm surprised he's still alive, Reece.
Honestly, mate, me too.
I'll plug my mic. Right. Kassie is going to approach the spider thing and
Punch it in the
Punch it.
center of its dick.
I was gonna go. I was gonna
Let me do a
say
bit of
something
fact checking quickly.
But then I'm also going to use my newfound monk powers to deliver a flurry of blows.
Okay.
Which basically just means I have 3 total punches.
Okay. Can you roll for hit on all of those then, please?
Sure. Okay, 17,
Mm-hmm.
11,
And last one will be 13.
14.
Damn
Can you roll for damage on 2 of those, please?
Sure can. 7,
7.
6, 13 in total.
So you grab one of the insect's legs and give it a hearty stamp, and with your other fist you punch into the spider's joint, severing a part of its leg with just sheer force. How much damage was that again? 13?
13, yeah.
In the corner of the room, you hear a Scottish man say, "Oh my God, no!"
Harry, it is your turn.
I am going to go in front of Mankur and just kind of like block it so I can tank the hit and go for another club hit on the spiderling thing.
Okay.
That's a 8 for hit.
Unfortunately, the chitin of the spider is too strong for your mace strike. Kai.
Right. Let's say, if I was to run at the wall, how much damage would it do?
If you were to run at the wall,
Yeah, like what are the walls made out of?
To you?
Just in general, like if someone was to run at the wall.
I would say the walls are considered sturdy.
Interesting. How much would you say?
Why? Why are you running at the?
I would say they have an armor class of
Sure.
17.
The wall?
That's what
So,
the wall.
if
That's
you were,
my armor
so
class.
if you were to run at it,
That's
you
my
would
kind
take a
of
lot of
thing.
damage.
Well, if you were to run at it, you wouldn't take any damage.
Why not? Surely-
Maybe you take 1d4 bludgeoning, but
Okay, that's
so the
not
wall
bad.
Why
wouldn't
are you
take
running
any
a
damage.
wall?
Okay, is the door...
You
Hang
tried
on,
to
hang
ram
on,
the
let me. Right, how?
Let cook.
Okay, is the
Fucking hell.
door still open that we came in from?
Did
Are
any
you
of
just
clo-
making a runner?
Did
Hang on! Fucking hell.
did any of you close it?
I don't think so.
No.
In that case, it's still open.
Fantastic. I would like to use command on the creature, please.
Okay. Is there anything I need to roll?
Let bro cook. Let bro cook.
So
Target
good
must
now.
succeed on a wisdom saving throw or follow the command on its next turn.
What's the DC for the wisdom saving?
Wiz 12.
Is that a roll? What do you command?
Flee! Leave us! Fuck off!
Okay. The spider flees the room.
You could
Why
have
not
done that
kill
earlier.
yourself?
I was gonna do that.
But,
You should jump
oh.
off
Okay,
right
can
now.
I shut the door now? Can we
Yes.
like barricade the door? Yeah, Patsy shuts the door.
You shut the door, and due to spiders being little dumb stupid babies, you won't figure out how to open it again.
You're welcome, guys.
I
As-
admit I had some doubt in you, but fair play.
Okay.
Oh, thank
Thank you.
God, me going in front of Mankur was a blast.
I'm so proud that worked. Let me cast.
So looking around, the back hall of the room is piled with semicircles and pillows and cushions where the spider was sleeping. The altar is flanked by a pair of heavy silver candlesticks worth 25 gold pieces each. They hold thick black candles lit only when a ritual is being performed in the shrine. The 8 eyes of the spider statue appear to be polished jets, 4 small ones worth 5 gold pieces, and 4 large ones worth 10 gold pieces.
I'll just take my 25 gold and just be like, you guys can sort the money problem out. I'm fine with money.
So now you're left to your lonesome, but you can hear the sound of fighting outside as the Chasmays are fighting the Drow and the Quaggoths.
I will just say Pugsley takes what he can hold.
So that's the candlesticks.
Yeah, I'll have them.
Okay.
Wait, how many candlesticks were there?
2 candlesticks, 25 gold pieces each.
Yeah, I'll have them.
And then you're just left in the room with the shrine to Lolth.
Should I just add 50 gold to my page, or do I add like 2
Yeah.
candlesticks?
Yeah. In this room as well, you also see there is a stairwell leading further down the stalagmite.
Well, who's ready?
Further down we go.
I'm always ready.
C.
I guess.
Oh, sorry, I can't speak Spanish. Hang on. I don't know how to say yes in Dwarvish, but yeah.
Right, let's go. And I'm gonna head down.
You begin to
Leave
make
us.
your way
Fuck off.
down.
I'd like to think Pugsley pointed at it. It's just like, fuck off.
So, as you enter the room, you are met with the sight of Mistress Ilvara, who is within her quarters meditating, but she very quickly perks up as you enter.
Whom disturbs my slumber?
Come on, someone.
Pugsley,
What?
he did it.
It is I.
I see. How did this happen?
He guards are a bit shit.
'Tis no matter. I will take great pride in killing you myself. But I am not foolish enough to attack you alone.
As Ilvara stands there, she seems very, very reluctant. There's a flare of reluctancy in her eyes. However, I think deep down you can tell she knows she can't take you all on at once. So suddenly, she sends forward. What does she do? Let me have a look. She would cast. Oh, didn't realise I did that. God, I got so much bullshit open. Web. Cube. Classes in herself. So yes, she casts a web across the floor, which would hit. Kassie, Rrath, and Mankur. Which would coat the ground in this like thick, sticky webbing. And as she does that, she is also going to. Well, after she does that, she instantly flees. She flees the room. She runs. And unfortunately, you're not quick enough to catch her as she flees. However, it does leave you in her chamber, all on your lonesome, with a sticky mass of web to keep you company.
Pugsley turns to everyone with his hands on his hips saying, didn't even have to tell her that time. Sorry.
Kassie shakes her head.
Inside this room, you notice it is led down by a stairwell. And inside, the walls are hung with black mesh resembling a spider's web. extending from a central spot on the ceiling of the walls, then draped down like curtains. Thick woven mats cover the floor as well, while a low platform is covered with cushions and pillows to make a board, divan like beds. One side of the chamber contains a small table and 2 chairs, while the other holds a small shrine for Lolth, draped in white silk. A heavy chest of black-stained zirkwood sits at the foot of the beds. You will also find in the corner of the room nothing. Haha, got you. Anyway.
Damn it! I can't believe it.
Okay, Pugsley jumps onto the bed and just sprawls out over it.
Okay.
Mankur wanders over to the chest and can see if he can open it.
So, when you attempt to open the chest, it is locked. It just gives a little of lockiness.
Yeah, okay.
Can I just whack the chest open? Like just break the top bit of it. You know what Kratos does in God of War where he punches?
I'm gonna
I was thinking the same thing.
say...
Not God of War.
Yes, I will let you. Can you give me a damage roll, please?
Oh, wait.
Oh.
I'm not gonna have you roll to hit because the chest ain't fucking going anywhere. Not unless you're really crap.
6 damage.
Huh?
Oh.
6 damage. Bludgeoning.
Sorry, actually no. So yeah, give me a roll to hit. Sorry for the armor class of the box.
Okay.
Please.
12. 13.
Is it just me or do we all want him to fail?
Your mace or whatever you're using, your club bounces off the wood.
It'd be yank.
You can always try again. It's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
We're gonna be all night. Just
I
keep
think I
trying.
need some help on this box. That's a 2. Well, it's a 7, but like rolled a 2.
It bounces off
Cassie's gonna
again.
walk over. Cassie's gonna walk over and attempt to put her fist cleanly.
It's girl boss time. Can I have a roll to hit, please?
Roll to hit if you can. Fuck. Oh wait. Yeah, I got a nat one.
Okay, yeah.
Yikes.
You
Can he have girl boss advantage?
No, you have actually yeah. Yeah, you can have
Go.
Kassie can have girl boss advantage once per session, I say.
22.
Well, this society does seem to be matriarchal, so I'd say so, yeah.
You sink your fist straight through the woods. But as you do, you hear the sound of a now broken trap go off in the lock. So
Put your hand out, it's all
and the
bloodied.
the chest pops open.
Oh, I could think it won't mimic. Should eat your arm.
It doesn't make me dead.
What's in the chest?
As you open the chest, you find it contains a variety of silken garments and personal items. There is a silver chain headdress set with small onyx stones worth 50 gold pieces, and a drawstring bag contains 2 potions of healing. A leather purse contains 24 gold pieces, 30 silver pieces, and a moonstone worth 20 gold pieces, while another purse is Elvira's spare spell component pouch. Additionally, all of your items are present that were seized from you when you were taken prisoner. So you now have your entire inventory of starting equipment back.
Let's go.
Right. I'm just gonna take
Starting
all my stuff.
equipment, we didn't start with it.
You also have a selection of... when you have a selection, you find a letter as well.
I'm snoozing, that's what he does.
Okay, Amadeus picks up the letter and has a
Right.
little
Reece,
read.
if you
Well
would
done.
like to read this.
Sure. Wait. Oh, there it is. Okay. Dear Mistress Ilvara, recent events have turned sour in Menzobarranzen. A list of the dead has been recorded in this letter for you to address. Do well to head these words. I myself am unsure what has occurred within the city, so be cautious. Ariel, Messenger, Ventra, Innkeeper, Althea, Healer, Kalia, I don't know if I'm pronouncing this correctly, General, Nalfine, Ratcatcher, Algina, Unemployed, and Zephyria, Tavern Owner. Hold the prisoners until we arrive. We will arrive within the 10-day. Do not fail. Regards, Mistress Minthara, sorry. So something's gone down in Menzobarranzen.
So
Well, whatever happens, it plays into our favour.
Indeed.
So you have your things.
Oh, cool. You just did that.
Oh, and some other
Very
assorted
nice.
treasures in the room. If you want to look around, the small shrine to Loth is carved of Zerka wood and bone and inlaid with semi-precious stones. It's worth 50 gold pieces, if you can find a buyer for it.
You said that there was another stairs down.
Yes.
Can I peer down the stairs and like peek my head around the corner to see what's down there?
Yeah, you see an empty room. The lowermost and smallest chamber of the priestess's towers belongs to someone of good status. The chamber contains cushions laid out across floor mats, a small carved table with 2 chairs, and a sturdy Zerkwood chest.
There's another chest down here.
I'm gonna like what's it like? Wave your arms like down, and, like like when you allow someone to go through. I'm gonna like point at Kassie and go, "After you, you fucking destroyed the chest. To go try another one."
Sure. I go, I guess.
You head downstairs and you enter what appears to be another Drow quarters. The same rules apply for the chest. just a roll to hit, please.
Falcon punch.
9.
9. Sadly, this girl boss punch doesn't go as well, and you instead just dent the wood slightly. Like, I haven't even tried opening this one. This one might just be unlocked.
I think justice for bozos.
Pugsley will try to open the chest since no one else wants to.
Okay, Rolf, how are you gonna do that?
By normally.
Well, unlocking it? Unlocking it's the normal way.
Yeah, I will try unlocking it.
With the key
You
we
don't
don't
have
have.
a key.
Wait, I thought you said it. You haven't checked if it's locked or not.
We'll check if it's locked.
Oh, I will check if it's locked.
It's locked.
Check if it's locked.
What's the point?
Why did I feel like that was coming?
I think I can do this. I don't know. Can I use my thieves' tools to get the lock?
Yes,
I don't really
you
know what
can.
thieves' tools has. I think so. Yeah. Open locks. Yeah.
All
Okay.
of a sudden, a dying light.
Does that? Oh, that
Minigame comes up.
uses them, and therefore does it remove it from my inventory if I use it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
Then Resi 7, single use.
Oh, my
Sorry.
lock pin broke. My bobbin pin
All
broke.
efficiency
Luckily, I got
level.
another.
You gonna try lockpicking them?
Yeah, I don't know what proficiency bonus to use though.
Sleight of hand, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, as you go to pick I think it's your dexterity as well, and any like proficiency you have. But as you go to pick the lock, you feel a sudden needle stab into your finger, and you recoil away, seeing that the lock was rigged with a poison needle trap. Could you please give me? You take 1 piercing damage, and can you give me a Constitution saving throw, please?
Oof. So laggy. Please, stop that. Yeah. Is that 15? 15.
Okay. However, you are able to withstand the poison. The chest. Could you give me a dexterity check as well for actually picking the lock?
Okay. Dexterity, that's not one of the ones. No, okay. Oh. 8.
Okay, unfortunately your lockpicking skills are not good enough to open the chest.
I just blankly glance at Kassie, said, break it.
Boot it.
You seem to be good at that.
Roll me to hit again.
13.
Sadly, your fist fails to impact the wooden chest again.
Keep whacking it. Keep.
What's this? We just keep punching it.
Keep whacking
not?
it. Keep
Why
whacking it.
I
was whacking it in the shower.
Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go toilet quick. Be back in a minute.
Fuck it, yeah, I'll just punch it again.
Okay, you want me to hit again?
15.
Okay, your
It's
fist
slowly going
pierces through the wood at last.
Nice.
Inside of the chest, you will find some personal items and clothing that seem to match what Lieutenant Shaw wears, as well as a small purse containing 20 gold pieces, a black velvet mask stitched with silver thread in a spiderweb pattern, worth 25 gold pieces, a set of bone dice engraved with elvish characters, worth 10 gold pieces, a small black velvet bag containing a spider-shaped onyx brooch, worth 50 gold pieces, a flask of strong syrupy blue liquor, worth 10 gold pieces.
He's a fucking D&D player.
As you collect yourselves and the items, Sarif runs down the stairwell. Do you have what you require?
Yes.
Then we must go. Did you find a way to burn through the net?
I have candles.
There's a torch in the room.
Are you gonna light the candle?
Are those flame torches?
No, they are actually luminescent fungus.
Oh.
LED bulbs.
LED strips.
Technology!
Do you have a means to make fire?
I have the-
Does Eldritch Blast?
No, that's force. Although,
Wait.
Hang on.
What was did some when we got loads of stuff like the crossbows and all the armor and stuff? Did you say there was like a box of like something iron?
iron nails.
Spike.
Iron. Oh, it's
Spikes,
probably
yeah.
not big enough. I had an
I
idea.
don't think anyone took them anyway.
Oh.
Oh, never mind.
Well,
Yeah.
I
I
If-
have radiant stuff, but
A radiant burns.
yeah.
Oh, wait, let me check. Wait,
fine. Yeah. I was gonna
Let me
like
check
give an
mine
option,
then.
but it was fine. Done.
Oh wait, no, yeah, Pugsley,
Oh, no,
Pugsley,
sir.
you're a valued member. What would you want?
Well, here's
know your
my
thoughts.
here's my idea. Right, there's this game I used to play back on my home planet,
Planet.
Midgar.
Positive
Right,
path,
and if you have something iron, I have a flint shard. So if we just like smack them really hard, maybe we could.
I
set
don't
it
think
alight.
that's going to work. But if you have something we can set on fire and drop down into the web.
I vote
Cassie butts in here,
Amadeus.
reaches into her bag and pulls out a tinderbox.
So boring.
Would probably work.
You're also... Is there something you're missing that's really obvious in my opinion?
Amadeus.
What else is in the chests that can catch fire?
Oh, we can make a Molotov.
know exactly what I was thinking, but I think you're getting my drift.
The chest. We throw the chest.
Yes, wood.
You see, Kassie is ignorant of the fact that alcohol burns, so Kassie just shrugs.
Oh my god, yeah. Well, yeah.
May I ask the contents of the chest?
The chest. So the chest, the room you're in right now, is full of Shaw's personal clothes and items, along with some. No, pardon me. Some. A small purse with 20 gold pieces, a black velvet mask worth 25 gold pieces, a set of bone dice worth 10 gold pieces, a black velvet bag that contains an onyx brooch worth 50 gold pieces, a flask of strong, syrupy blue liquor worth 10 gold pieces.
Okay.
Came back at the right time.
Can I take that 50 gold piece mask?
Yeah, no one else has taken it.
Perfect. No objections. Fuck you all. I want that. Okay.
We can make
Feisty one you are.
Yeah, could we just make a Molotov?
Yeah.
Yay.
So you, I'll do it for you. I'll
Wait. Sorry. Can I do it?
Yeah.
Alright, so Pugsley takes the clothes and the bottle of liquor, and as he's making it, a big dust cloud forms with various sounds of tools happening, and everyone's like, what the fuck's going on? And then the shiniest Molotov you've ever seen appears in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
I hand it to Rrath.
With like a.
Oh, you made it. Okay.
And there's a little trumpet sound.
A little
in the
fanfare
background.
that just appears out of nowhere, and everyone's like, what the fuck?
At the end, there's the noise of when you finish building something in the Lego games. It's just...
Sarah perks up and goes, "That will do well. I have the others waiting near the armory. Come."
If you insist.
Yeah,
we'll follow him.
As you head out to the rope bridge where Sarah has led you, heading back to the armory, you are met with a slightly unwanted visitor yet again. For you may have commanded it to flee, but it'll only flee so far.
Flee again.
I don't think that works.
Well, it's still... we did a fair amount of damage to it, right? So it's still kind of low.
Yeah,
Well, not low, but however...
Nathan, I'll let you have the go again. I'll keep the initiative order the same.
Okay.
No!
Yes. Wait, no. Ooh, is it light? Where is it? Light. Okay. So, using dual weapon fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Can I fire the crossbow hand and then run up to it and hit it with my short sword?
Can I have your hits for both of those, please?
That is 23 to hit on the crossbow and 25 to hit on the short sword.
Damage on both of those, please.
That's 4 for the crossbow and 4 for the. That was 2 ones.
Your arrow bolt goes straight into the spider's face, of which it recoils back more nasty, like ichor and foul, stinking substance spilling from its wounds as it goes. And then with your short sword, you give one triumphant and slice off one of its fangs, of which the spider stumbles from the rope bridge and plummets to the web below. I will award you all.
Oh, we killed it.
Let's go. Okay.
Time for more maths.
You killed it.
I love how he just like appeared like after trying to get in.
You each get 30 experience each.
30?
Yep.
Wait, did we get any experience for beating up?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, 30.
I wasn't.
Yeah, you should be on 410.
30 experience.
Okay, yeah, 410.
Thank you. 14.
Oh shit, no, I didn't mean to do that.
I'm just gonna go to the toilet quick.
As you clear the bridge of all its nasty inhabitants, your friends from your prison cell run out to meet you, including Jimjar, Shusha, Bupido, Eldef, and of course Stool.
Legend.
Man, like.
And Sarif is very persistent. He states, "We have little time. Light the fire and burn the web away."
Okay, I'm gonna use Sacred Flame on the Molotov and then just chuck it out the web.
Okay. So you ignite the bottle made by Pugsley full of burning liquor, and you hurl it down to the web below, where it catches in the web. It doesn't smash, but it catches in the web, and eventually the bottle just continues to burn. And Jim Jar looks over the ledge and goes,
I bet we must break it with something.
I'm gonna whack it.
It's
Can
already,
I-
it's already down in the web, you fucking moron.
Oh,
Can I I'll reload my crossbow and shoot it with the crossbow.
Okay. Could I just get a dex roll from you, please?
From everyone.
16.
Yep. Your crossbow bolt hits the stuck Molotov, and it explodes in a burst of flaming liquor, which splatters all over the web, slowly melting away the horrid blue liquor and the equally horrid sticky gossamer web that would have entrapped you. You look really stoned, Nathan. He's sitting in your cameras going...
You were getting frighteningly close to the camera, I will say.
3 years of Southampton.
So, a passage is open beneath you, and your escape is now within your grasp. All you must do is jump.
We all ready?
Everyone.
3, 2, 1.
Sure.
I jump.
I also jump.
I jump.
Diving with the grace
Amadeus
of
jumps.
Jump.
Manky?
thing.
Does Manko
I
jump?
just got him.
Can I like pencil dive?
Yeah. Everyone jumps. You're shortly followed by Sarif. You're shortly followed by Jimjar, Bapido. Eldiv takes Stool in her arms and jumps with him. And Shushar also jumps with a triumphant. However, as Prince Darendil goes to jump, a Chasme swoops by and snatches him out of the air, taking him away, sadly.
Oh.
But you all begin to plummet down to the ocean, not the ocean, the river below.
This is a completely not out of character question. Rrath/Harrow, do you still have Osso's bones?
Yeah, I would say I like cannonball with the bones.
I would say when you guys got your packs back, you put Osso in your bag.
Okay.
So you jump from the top of Valkeniv, and as you fall down the 100-foot drop, you look up to see the luminescent fungus light up Valkeniv in a great pattern of red, blue, greens, and oranges as you watch the Chasme dissect the Drow. Sounds of screaming and battle can be heard as you plummet. And so suddenly you hear nothing but the sound of water swishing around. The water is deeply freezing and deeply unpleasant. However, you all eventually force yourselves up to the surface, breathing in the stale, damp air of the underdark as you land at the bottom of Valkeniv, leaving the horrors and your eternal slavery far above you. For once, it is actually good to be below something, in a way. As you land in the pool, you, like I said, surface once again, and you see the shoreline not far. However, it does cross your mind now and again that this was the same river that the Drow made you empty your chamber pots into every day.
Oh.
It's like the River Thames.
All the
I
other
just swim
prisoners...
to the shore.
Yeah, the prisoners begin to swim to the shore. Does everyone swim to the shore?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do.
You regain yourselves, paddling as hard as you can through the cold, dark, murky waters, eager to not disturb the grey ooze of which you were told about, until you eventually claw yourselves onto the dark, muddy surface of the shoreline. Once again, the sounds of insectoid roaring and the sounds of drows yelling in their native language can be heard high above you in Valkeniv. However, you are now mostly left in darkness without Valkyrie to provide light for you to travel with. You regain yourselves, drying yourselves off, and so do your other prisoners. Eldith sets Stool down, who does a little shimmy to just get rid of some of the water.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
And Sadif props himself up a bit. Yeah. Well, I say that went remarkably well.
And I thought it would go.
Quite out of it yet.
No.
We made it! Kind of.
But we did. Stulari will be pleased.
He says. Eldif as well seems very happy, alongside Jimjar. All whom you have escaped with seem very pleased to leave their eternal slavery to the Drow behind. What, if you just changed your Discord thing to...
Yeah,
Yeah,
I just saw
that.
Lego Yoda jump scares.
Yeah.
Gotta respect it.
So, yeah, you're left on the shore to your thoughts. Speak people words.
People words.
Is there any by chance that anyone can heal me a little bit, or I could have one of those healing potions?
I can heal you.
Thank you.
Could I also get the same treatment? If that's all right.
If that's alright.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna go heal myself.
Alright, I think how does
Wait,
this
did we
work
all
again?
like take damage at some point, or is
Yes.
this from the
I
fight?
don't know about everyone, but
I felt fine.
yeah.
So your
Oh,
lay on
I'm
hands,
still-
Reece, I think is based on your oath charges.
What does that mean?
It's a bit like spell slots. I know you have to have a look. It'll be on your character sheet.
If we have a
I'm
look
like,
at
since I'm leveled up, I'm pretty sure it's changed.
But as
them. Yeah, you'll have.
you stand on the shore, the other characters begin looking around slightly at the surroundings. You notice through the darkness there is a passage to the north, a passage to the west, and a passage to the south.
Right.
Okay.
But that's just...
Anyone got any suggestions, or are we gonna do eeny, meeny, miny, mo?
Oh.
I'm not much for thinking,
No!
so
Oh.
I'll let you.
You're right there.
decide.
I say we travel north.
Going north is a bad idea.
Okay,
Sam
let's
speaks
not
up.
go north.
Going
Where would you
north.
recommend?
Well, going north, you'll eventually arrive in Blingdenstone. However, to get to Blingdenstone, you must go through. I got this right. Yes. If you wish to go to Blingdenstone for the North Passage, you must go through Menzobarranzen. That is suicide.
Let's not go north then.
Suddenly, Shusha speaks up. This is a crazy day. This is a crazy
The zombies are coming, lads!
The zombies are coming.
But, Shusha speaks up.
We take West Passage. It will take us to the Dark Lake. From Dark Lake, you can sail to Sloopradoop.
That's where we need to go, right?
You're super dude.
Susaba to go home. Susaba to go back to Sloopradoop.
I'm fine with going there if you fellas are.
What specifically about the east exit?
There's no east exit.
Oh, I
No,
thought it
there's
was
the south
west.
exit.
Oh, I
No,
thought
it's
it was. What about
North,
the south
south,
exit?
and west.
Eldith speaks up. The south passage will lead us towards Gracklestark, the city of the Duergar.
I mean, I could go check that out, but if you want to go west, we'll go west.
I recommend you people go west. Not only can you take me and Stool to Neverlight Grove, but the Dark Lake has many rivers you can use to return to the surface.
Oh, brilliant. Let's go that way then.
So it is done. Any protests?
None here.
No.
So then, you begin your travels. Free of your eventual servitude, you are now free to peruse the Underdark. Those of you who make their home in the surface world desire one thing more than anything: to be free. Even as you remain, you can feel the Underdark pull at the sanity and the strands of your mind, picking it apart very, very slowly. It is clear to those of you who are not of this world that you must return very soon. Let the Underdark eat you alive. And you will begin your travels through the Underdark. But with no map to guide you, it is fortunate you have natives amongst you who know where they are going. Now, I do have a cheat sheet here that tells me how far to certain places.
Reece, how much did you heal me for?
Yeah, and me, if you have.
I'm trying to work out how it works, you see.
Well, you're probably going to
Because
take a
it's
long
like-
rest, aren't you?
Yeah,
Oh,
fair,
yeah.
actually. We're going to take a long rest.
Okay.
So, you make travel for a little while, a couple of hours you make travel for. And as you make travel, you'll go through the Western Passage, leaving Valakai behind.
Valakai?
Not Valakine.
Valakai?
Valkyrie.
That was a callback.
You leave Valkyrie behind. And as you do so, you make your way into the Underdark, and you get to explore all of its strange beauty. There is obviously no light down here, for the sun does not shine, not even the moon. You find your passageway is now and again lit with luminescent fungus. It grows on nearly all surface, some as tiny as the head of the pin, some as large as a house. They shine in great luminescent lights that lead you. You make your way through the Underdark. It seems that Shusha knows where to take you. Seeing that he is a Kowtow, he must know the water of the Dark Lake well. Eventually, you arrive at a little alcove, where you decide this may be a good place to make camp for the night. I will take you over to your camp map. There is a slight chance. Can you guys see anything?
No.
Epic.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hold on, I think I've got you, Kai. How about now, Kai?
Yes.
Oh, I need to change Amadeus. That's still the old Amadeus.
Yeah, I was gonna say, who the fuck's that?
You decide to make camp, setting up in the small alcove of a... Oh, fuck off, what the fuck is... yeah, you set up in a small alcove. Get the fuck out of here. You manage to unpack your things, and you've made your camp, like I said, in a little alcove of a cave you found. You set up a fire and all, but careful not to fill the cave up with smoke. You are left to your thoughts for the day.
I
I
can't
rolled
I'm
20
gonna-
crash or some shit.
I'm gonna deposit Osso near a bed roll. And hope he, like, has a little rest.
Oh, hold on, Reece, I haven't given you vision. 1 second.
Oh, that might be it.
No, I've given you vision.
I'll also
How's
just return
That's
the 2
beautiful.
ribs
Thank you.
that I had. I'll go return those to the pile that is being made.
Is there anyone from your travelling party you would wish to speak to?
I'm gonna head over to Mankur. And I'm gonna say, have you seen you're familiar down here, right?
Relatively. Why?
Do you know about these dwarves? Have you? I'm gonna hold up a picture, and because I'm gonna pat around and like find a picture that I have, and it's like a picture of dwarves. I don't think they're Druengar. Are they Druengar, Ellis? The ones that I've.
It's up to you. They're from your story.
Oh, yeah. It's just a picture of dwarfs. Like, have you seen I don't think they're Durangar. They've just got like thick beards. They have pale skin. Have you? But not like what's it called? Like not like Drow like skin. Would you? Do you know where they would be?
It's like watching a monkey with power tools.
What are you referring to, Drugar?
What the fuck are you talking about?
You seem like you don't know what you're doing. I'm sorry. I'm gonna head to bed then. Bye.
Is there anyone else from the traveling NPCs you want to speak to about where you might be going?
I'm personally fine putting all my faith in them.
Amadeus is very
Cassie's just
tired.
gonna start meditating.
Well, I'll tell you who does waddle into your camp for a quick word. Shusha.
Look at that.
What?
Jesus Christ, it's taken like 5 years to load.
Shusha waddles into your camp, wet slapping sounds as he does.
I bet.
And goes,
I see you make camp.
What?
You don't talk much, do you?
I think we're all a bit exhausted.
It's alright. Soon Shusha will take you to these people at Sloop La Tube.
Sick.
Is there
what
anything
happens
we
when
need
we
to know
get-
before we get there?
as you're chatting, Shusha sits in one of your chairs.
Yeah. What?
But,
What?
like, what should we expect when we get there? Is there going to be fighting?
My people, the Tau Cow. We are masters of belief. Belief is our power. When you get there, you will meet the priest of the Sea Mother and the Deep Father. You will be welcome so long as you abide by customs. We are on the edge of the Dark Lake.
Oh,
Nice.
What customs is it that we need to follow?
I don't know, it changes.
Changes.
How often does it change?
I don't know. What we believe becomes real.
Okay.
But what do you think of the others we travel with?
I don't think I fully understood that one.
Well, I
love how you're genuinely struggling to understand it.
yeah.
I think it's quite easy, to be honest.
There's a language barrier.
It varies. It varies.
Cassie doesn't give a shit.
I have high faith in them. Hopefully, I've not really got any better choice to be honest. So they're good company.
Yeah. Shusha will lead you to the Dark Lake. Then we must set sail for Slublat. The Dark Lake is safe. But you, I am nervous that we bring Drow with us.
How relentless are the Drow? I'm guessing very, right?
I do not know the Silvara well, but I am more concerned of the Drow that travels with us. He cares for the Myconid.
I think once we help, if we got to build a level of trust. If you trust him, then he'll trust you. Then that's a problem. I guess we just have to live with it. We'll keep our eye out here. I promise I'll keep my eye out.
Yo, big gnome.
Yeah.
You want me to kill my deep gnome?
What?
I thought. Sorry, no, that's actually what I thought he just said. Kill your deep gnome.
You deep gnome. You know the Drow. Your people tell you stories.
Yeah, I'm fully aware.
When have you ever known the Drow to care for anything that is not themselves?
Never. That's why this one's such a curiosity.
Something is wrong with that Drow if he wants to go to Neverlight Grove.
This is better keep our eye out.
I cannot. I want to go back to Shluplatup. Give praise to the Deep Father. Without my belief, we are weakened.
Maybe make it a belief that he'll be good.
What?
He is right. Half-elf. When I say belief is the cow tower's power, I tell no lie. If enough of us believe, it will become real.
Okay.
Well, that is all from me. Shusha must sleep. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
With that, Shusha leaves a now very wet seat and walks himself out of the cave.
Might want to put
To be
that near
fair,
the
wouldn't
fire.
it be wet anyway?
Let it dry.
Because it's out of a river.
Where did we get the chair from?
I've seen
Don't ask questions.
travel packs. Fuck off.
Convenience.
You're thinking too much.
For the first time ever.
The post office.
It's a good. But the Underdark has like an IKEA probably.
Right, I think it's time we go to bed.
If there's no more
Oh,
discussion to
okay.
be had. In that case, you have a long rest, and I think it's good to close the first session here.
Yeah.
Would we say that's good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that.
Okay, cool. Bear with me 1 second when I just end the stream real quick. Wowee, what a ride! Thanks for watching. Yeah, it's still going. No, it's ending now. But I want to thank you guys for tuning in to the first session of Out of the Abyss. Hopefully, same time next week. Hope you had a lot of fun. This campaign's a bit tricky because they don't provide a lot of materials for you to work with. But I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope my friends enjoyed. So I'll bid you guys a wonderful day and look out for a new video on Wednesday.